I should be fine skipping the banner. When we get the real quality of life, sometime during the second scenario is when Japan got it. Like they have a spin until you run out button. Or it might be a spin until the bingo fails button. But that is probably not going to be there for the summer event, next event. Oh, my hand's starting to hurt. In the mindset that Rika is a scenario text, you can have no actual character still play this banner. It is a scenario text. Like that.
Mm-hmm.
That is the whole thing. It just sucks because like I feel like in this game, if you're behind on cards, you have to pay the tax to like try to maintain it. But because you pay the tax, it's hard to catch up because you're paying a tax on a card that loses relevancy. So like I think side games is just like I think this game's really hard to get into.
See how Airgroove
You
does in
didn't
this
start
race.
the anniversary.
She don't need nothing.
I was like complaining in my Discord server like yesterday maybe. I just think that like system really sucks.
About 6
Like
links.
imagine playing the game, after the banner release, like after the anniversary event, like you just can't play the game because you're just so far behind, and it just feels terrible for new players.
Great mood.
Man, it's gonna be miserable already, and adding another 4 months of it. Yeah, I guess like even if you have a good deck, man, it's still miserable to play through. I don't know, just get lucky during training.
Okay.
It's already been what, almost 15 minutes of spinning this wheel. Whoa, card 9 done. I wonder how many goddess edges I have now. And we are not
Colorado
going to
with
be
plenty of
here for
stamina, huh?
another. What would it be? It'd probably be like another 10 minutes to watch her run across this wheel. How many more spins? 26 or 76? I wish it was 26. Is Mile Maiden good on Smart for the Cancer Cup? It's really expensive. Like any of your potential skills are just way too expensive. So I mean, like most of the time, it's better. It's like a last resort type of thing. Because paying the raw cost is just very expensive. But Mile Maiden is like fine. It's not that great. Ah, I just don't know why you have to move your mouse. Like if it was just me pressing the same button, I feel like it's fine. I'm surprised they got rid of supporter points. I think it's because they introduced like the loner decks, so like there isn't like any gatekeeping on supporter points with the loner decks out. At least that's how I rationalized it. Because like if you just didn't have the supporter points to level up your cards, you would just permanently use the loner decks. So like them gatekeeping it behind that system didn't really do much for them in terms of like business. But obviously it's not like I worked at side games, so I don't like that's just my rationalization of it. What does gluing give? Business supporter points. Christian just gives money now. His maximum break rate can use for the Mancium if he has still equal the next scenario. Yeah, it's in man. I mean, it's not strong. It's more of like a hope thing because it has 10% race bonus, and you don't run a supporter card in Mant. At least unless they move the passion card. I'm blanking on the name right now. Unless they move that to an early banner, which I don't think they will. Like, it is just usable with the 10% race bonus that gives you stamina. Like, it can look like the stamina card, essentially. But, I mean, I think your odds of maximum breaking Rico is pretty rare. Like, if you maximum break a card on 200, that's just really lucky. I don't think you should, like, look to maximum break a card off of 200 pulls. Give us a half enemy payback when we get it. And then he packs up high at the half ante. Yeah. Definitely makes it harder. Like, I don't know, it's just really hard to get to this game if you basically didn't get lucky on banners, or didn't re-roll on, like, a really good banner. It just sucks that there's, like, such big gaps. And, like, the best advice is, oh, don't play the game until a banner comes out that you can re-roll on. No, I'm not really happy about the new player experience. Like, it literally doesn't get good until, like, even re-rolling on Aoharu feels really bad. Because, like, you re-roll on Aoharu, you save for the Kitas and Black Banner, and then you basically do nothing until after the New Year's event. Like, you have to skip so many other banners because those two are mandatory.
Huh?
Nope, wrong,
That's
incorrect.
3 fails.
Real maximum breaking ice nature win. What are your odds to maximum break off a card? Actually, that's probably a bad thing to look at. That's probably really disappointing to look at. Because off 200 pulls, you have to get 4 or more copies, right? On a 0.010. I don't want to think about it. I say as I'm looking it up. Yeah, that's impressive. I mean, yeah, it's 6.4%. No, 6.5%. That's crazy. I guess if you're using a crystal on it, right? If you're using crystal on it, it goes up to like 19%. Like, my Super Crate was at 19% odds to get 4 copies of it. What's the Taiki I've been borrowing? Let me find their name. I don't know. You can't check their friend code, right? So I don't know what their friend code is. This is the one I'm borrowing. It's a 3 stamp, 3 medium, 3 shooting. I just don't know what their friend code is, so we can search it up. But I chose this one because, really good sparks here, 2-star Uranium finale, and it has the adept and corner recovery. But, like, is there a way to, there isn't a way to check, like, what their friend code is, right? There's edition, but it's a coin flip whether you hit it or not. You're planning to go through the clubs? I mean, they haven't played in 33 days. No. I just think they got kicked from their club. Yeah, but next time it's like Greek, but you can't even use it for the CM. Yeah. But I mean, next CM is good, right? For the CM4. Yeah, no, like this guy. I mean, I think it has so many uses at 1800. Like, I don't know any other. I haven't seen much higher than that. I mean, it just had 25 uses since I started streaming. I don't know why I'm looking at this guy's like it has something. Make sure I bought out this guy for a special week. Yeah, I mean, stamp cards are only used on mediums and longs, and I mean, if you have Rico Rice for the next scenario, you probably get away without using them on mediums as well. I wonder what the highest number is for uses. I don't think any one of Google would have it here. And I feel like it would be a like Groundworks, right? The CM1i. This is not Groundworks. Yeah, let me check. Did this one? No. Your Ryan has 5.3 thousand. And that's insane. 1,700 on
So I learned there's base skills, right?
5.3,000.
So I'm getting used to the fact of like, so when I build my characters now, I build my characters essentially with the same base skills, which are the universal skills, right? And then depending on if I want it to be a parent or I want to go for an ace run or a cup character, then that'll decide if I get mild perks or medium or long or whatever.
My card like kind of sucks. I keep hitting my aces, so I just don't do the parent grind anymore. I mean, mine is 1280, right? I don't think mine's that great though. 3 powered, 5 mile, or 5 power, 5 mile. I check this one. Alright, this one's the one I borrowed. And now has a 10k. We're closing it on 10,000. It's crazy. Yeah, I always change mine out though. Like, I'll probably change this out to a Marzinski once the CM ends. I'm sure some people still use this one. Actually, I don't even think I've pruned my friends list in a while.
Get out the inside. Come on, you can do it. Get out the inside. Oh my God.
Let me check.
We are way inside. Oh yeah. RNG baby.
Well,
Every time she goes inside like this, she never wins. But if she goes outside, she just that's how I know. That's why I'm skipping. Because I already know. All because she went inside and not out. So I'm gonna throw this run away and start over. Because we did fail like 4 trainings before this. Which is supremely annoying. I want to abandon this run. Yeah, we're gonna give up on this run.
The sashes, but like the notice. I guess if there's like a sash that I don't run a lot. I only have 36 of that one. We can use the sashes.
Why'd it go to Hishi Amazon? That's not who I had last. Alright, let's try to get some ace runs in here. I don't care about data
I guess
quire.
it's like the only one I can buy. I'll buy this out for 60. But we need some more cards in the French shop, but we need ones in the glove shop, right? Like the Narita Brian one will go here. All the story ones go in here. The French shop sometimes gets updated with crystals. These crystals. I don't know anything off the top of my head. I don't know what else gets added here besides like Gold Chip Week, for example, had gold chip crystals in here. I guess I should spend my club points. I don't really care about the starting nice nature. I'm closing in on getting one ticket back. I have 122. I have 122 clovers. I'm about to turn a pity pull into a single pull. Crazy. Crazy return. Yeah, the clover system sucks. You just gotta have to pretend that it doesn't exist. How many? I have 465, and I want 18,000. Or 19,000. 1,800 for a 5-star Uma. What sense of the bait you do or the pity? Yeah, maybe. 359 clovers. That's tragic. But I'll actually hit 200 just off of the daily single pulls. No, right, I used 10 tickets for Super Greek. Oh, I guess I didn't need to have 30,000, right? For Summer Mario. 30 tickets is 4,500. So I have 4,500 out of Summer Mario. I feel like that should be a 3-star guaranteed ticket for going to Pity. Oh, so it's like going for Pity. Yeah. I don't know. It just sucks. I don't think I'm ever going to spend the clovers. I'll just have them sit there. Whatever. If I really need a single pull, like that clover shop will always be there, I guess. You get 2 copies of your Uma. And then buy the 20 shots for level 4. I mean, if I'm close to Pity, then yeah, I'll go to Pity and take Haru again instead of going for Opera. Actually, no, that's kind of stupid. I should probably try to get both if I'm going to Pity on that banner. It's fine, you know. She'll go worldwide in the transfer request, and I'll get more stars from here. Because I can for sure trade, like, I think I have enough God statues to instantly 4-star her, or by the time we get to New Year's Heart, I'll have enough God statues to instantly 4-star her, and then I'll just slowly work on 5-starring her. I mean, I just hit, I have 30,000. 30,000 from Super Creek. How much is 110 statues? The first 100 star fragments cost 100 plus, cost 250. So the first 100 pieces cost us 250 statues. So 110 statues is about maybe 75 statues, or 75 pieces, a little under 75. You got 2 runs of the Make Debut SR tickets. You can only get like the starter, like the Make Debut SR tickets are just the pool that the game launched on. I saw a lot of people saying like, oh, I'm not getting Sweep Tosho from the Make Debut, but like Sweep Tosho isn't in that pool, I'm pretty sure. Right, because this was on the Ogre Cap banner and not launched with the game. I don't think they ever update that pool. I think it's always the Make Debut SR tickets. Like similar thing, like you can, I mean, I guess you can hit. How many pieces would it take to get it from 3-star to 5-star? We get 96, 90 from the pool. I mean, you know, it's 500 pieces, right? So if you get 90, it's 410 pieces, and then to get 410 pieces from just purely statues, it's 1800 statues. Like you get 500 to restart Uma. You're not even close to halfway. Oh! Yeah. I mean, I'm 250 out from McQueen. This is like what? 900 statues. Maybe a little. That's probably a little bit more than 900 statues. I got 3. Wait, did I get 3 copies of McQueen? I don't know. Oh, no, this is for Legend Race and the starter crystals from the missions. I got 1 copy of McQueen. That was enough to get her 4-star. And some ground racing influence. Do I think a bunch more Zetsky original can do well in this? Yeah. Honestly, it's not that bad if you want to run front runners. Yeah, front Mario probably isn't the worst. It's just like you have to compete for that first place. For angling and scheming, I don't think the return on it is that good, right?
I mean, I went with something similar to this.
For example, it's like, I mean, it's like an.
Because I was starting to think the same thing. It's like.
Because angling and scheming, Fox over here, Redshift, Fox, when you're already like.
Flex Car is the world's first ever month-to-month car lease. Drive what you want, when you want, without signing your life away. That's the freedom of Flex Car. Once you flex, you'll never buy a car again. Thank you for subscribing to the Fuel Plan.
What are these Cancer Cup details again?
With 20 grams of protein and no artificial flavors or colors. Keep the flavor. Ditch the subscription. Blue Apron.
I don't. Yeah. I mean, obviously, it
What is
still
it?
helps.
1,800 meters, right?
Like,
Or is it 16? 1,600 meters
This difference.
left.
Especially people like it's really helpful.
It's in the summer, right? So I need summer runners. Let's see. 1,600 meters left. Summer runner. Good condition on the ground.
What do you think about Ogre Pace and Gold Chip End? I think Ogre Pace is strong. I don't know how strong Gold Chip End will be. I mean, obviously, you can't use. I mean, you're an encloser. You probably can just get away with only swinging Maestro. But like I feel like the reason why Gold Chip was so strong in the first CM was because there was no front runners and closers. Like there's just a bigger gap if you have to face if you run into a lobby with closers. So it's just Gold Chip will have like a harder time, but I don't think she is weak by any means. Because you can still do the whole. You still do the whole red shift shooting for victory. Let's bump some iron. And Summer Mario and her original Mario unique? Yes, but I think you obviously need it if you're facing against like sweats. Like if you're facing against my Ogre as an S Mario, I think my Ogre has a chance of catching up if she, hits the acceleration. I mean, honestly, as long as she hits one of them. So like your S Mario would have to be pretty strong without Redshift, but it's also like, is it really worth taking 0 affinity and doing so many runs for a ultimate that gives you, what is it, half a length to a length? Yeah, because it had to go through grandparents. You're on 0 affinity through grandparents.
We need that.
When will I start doing CM4 rooms? As soon as CM3 ends. I just think it's. I mean, we'll probably do like some test rooms. I don't know how many of you guys already have. I guess you guys have Taurus Aces or Taurus Aces. So I guess we could do some CM4 practice rooms. But I want to give time. So usually I just start the next CM stuff as soon as the last CM ends. Run 3. Yeah, 3 lates is pretty rough. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind doing like test rooms, but we're gonna obviously be focusing a little bit more on CM3 rooms because like it's coming up soon. Did I watch the LARP? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I mean it's just rough. Like the rain, the minute before is really bad, but I think Japan was already at a really bad spot because it rained like throughout the week, and the weather's just too cold for the ground to dry up. They also got really unlucky with the post draws, and I mean, like, yeah. LARP was just really rough to watch for Japan. I thought a horse from Ireland was going to win. I was surprised that, I was surprised at the winner. I think I said yesterday, as my prediction was like, oh, I think Ireland's the favorite. So, thank God I didn't bet on it. Maybe you'll build the Tokai Teo as your third ace. She has a really good. Her roll's not that bad. Well, I think the main issue is that like she doesn't have a recovery skill, right? I'm pretty sure her deck is good enough where she can probably get away with it. But I need to start up, Ryan. Is Muteki worth running on vodka? I mean, yeah, you can run Muteki, or you can run Condor Pasta for more power. I think I ran Muteki when I was building vodka, and then I gave up on her. So I got Grass Wonder. Yeah, I think Byzantine had one of the higher chances. It's just really unlucky with all of their post draws. Like getting out of post, I think is just a death sentence. Like you really want to get post 2 through 5, or position 2 through 5. Like I assumed, like literally, the weather and then the draws tanked the Japan. Like I think they already had a really hard time going into it. All 3 horses were a little bit better than like what they said previously. Yeah, it's just really unlucky post drawings, and the weather didn't help at all. So I don't know. I had no faith that they were gonna win, which is just unfortunate. Now I'm missing so many Umas. Hopefully, I can finally, pull the trigger. What what do you call it? Super Creek. I've been saving for only 2 months. It's only been 2 months since I last pulled on a banner. That's not bad. I went to 0 on Super Creek, so I'll probably hit like 3 point. Probably get like another 2,000, maybe. Maybe this Equinox going to be better. Yeah, Alm and I will probably never race again, but the main thing I kind of want off of Summer Marzinski, like the main reason why I haven't been doing that many parent runs is because I would really like the restart. I want to 3-star Ryan, so I really hope I can 3-star Ryan on the Summer Marzinski banner. So how many pieces do I need? Actually, I kind of need too many pieces, right? 90 pieces. I have to pull her 18 times. That might be too high. What band is am I pulling on next? Just Summer Marzensky, and then I'm saving for Ogre Cap Christmas and New Year's Haru. So, which is somewhere by the end of January. So after Summer Marzensky, I have 3 months to try to hit 60,000, right? Yeah, 90 is probably going to be too much. 18 pulls. I might be asking too much. Isn't Ryan's Legend Race coming soon? Yeah. Yes. It's after CM3. But obviously, you know, I wanted to, like, I'm saying, like, I just have nothing really to do for parents because I can't get her. So I guess I got a Symboli already, so I'm not too mad. I'm running for Esmar, but hate fronts. No, I'm just not gonna run Summer Marzensky unless I need a blocker. Like if the track the blocker is good on, I'll run her. But like I just want to own Summer Marzensky, so I'm just pulling on our banner. Because I don't think I need to roll on Rico Rice. But at least I don't like. It's not gonna change too much if I don't have Rice Shower. But also, Ryan's Legend Race is right before the Leo Cup, right? I guess now that I have my Symboli, or the A Symboli made, I don't need to make a Ryan parent, so I should just focus on Pace Chaser parents. Why aren't I running Summer Marzensky for CM4? I just want to build Fun Runners. I think Fun Runners are just a very boring strategy. Like, this is a personal opinion. Like, I just personally will never build a Fun Runner base. But I want to own Summer Marzensky. Like, I don't think it's. I mean, obviously, it's not the meta choice. But, like, I am a part of the opinion where, you know, sure, you can spend all your things on the supporter banners, but, like, if there's a Uma you want, you should focus on that. And I want Summer Marzensky. I don't really care about putting her into CM. But she is a very good blocker. So, like, if I had Summer Marzensky for this CM, I would run her instead of Bakshi. So, like, I'm lucky that she's also somewhat relevant, even if I don't run her as a front runner. Ryan's Legend Race is 4 days, or I guess a week before the Leo Cup. So that's why I wanted her before I made my Symboli, but she comes out like a week before the Leo Cup, which is kind of not enough time to make a main parent and then an ace after. But I got lucky with my borrow run. Like I'm pretty sure I can go into the Leo Cup with like this Symboli and this Ogre. I went 2x Dominator? No. I'm gonna do 2 Pace Chasers and this Ogre. Or not Ogre, this Rudolph. But I do kind of want to make a better Rudolph. Like I'd rather she have shooting for victory instead of like corner adept or something. I also rather have 1000 stam max speed. But it's kind of a tall order. I think Stadium Mine is viable as runners for Leo Cup. There's no chance they win against Esmaru. I mean, if you just like once again, this is like every time I give advice about the always try to keep in mind that I'm like talking about the final round, like Group A finals. It's kind of if you face a Summer Marzensky in Group A finals, we kind of have no chance of winning. Outside of that Summer Marzensky missing both her recovery skill procs and like it's gonna be really hard to do it. Is 3x Dominator viable? Dominator is just a very expensive skill. Like if you get really bad, it's just hard to do hybrid because like it's really hard to get hybrid, right? Like I have 500 wit here, I don't think that's very common. Like I had to sacrifice both speed and stamp to get 500 win.
More than 1,000 people have been arrested in Chicago. Uh-oh.
Player right now. Going up against Brandon, there's a little history here. Last year we did a showcase and we incorrectly marked one of your shots.
A lot of people were asking me. A lot of people were asking me in the comment, I am X amount of sugar. Can I skip on rice shower and wrinkle plus multivitamin? Well, the short answer to that question is no, unfortunately. In this video, I will show you exactly why I think rice shower is better than sugar free during Unity Cup, and why I still recommend most people.
Welcome back to the channel, yo. We have here Scooby-Doo 9 of 100 Frights. I've never played any Scooby-Doo game ever in my life. So I've seen that they've had plenty of Scooby-Doo games. And we also got to just tip our hat real quick to THQ, because them and Activision was covering so many games back then.
What if we took the most annoying puzzles on the internet and forced scammers to solve them?
Now, both of
I see one.
That was the idea behind my recent code jam event. You have been tasked with creating infuriating, crazy, obnoxious, annoying, but believable captchas for the book, John. What noise is this animal making?
How can we be a
Just have to focus up. We're really locking. My team and I and everyone watching live scored over 80 submissions based on it.
Yeah, the way he's been building this track. What I have to say is great to see Ken back.
Y'all see it. The little baby slasher boy is back. For those who don't know, this is the smallest possible build to get contact dunks in MPSP 26. And apparently a lot of y'all want me to suffer because I've been getting non-stop comments to go play the random rank. And as y'all can see, this is a 5'11" point guard with no passing accuracy. We don't have the caps to even get it up there. My teammates are probably gonna hate me. Here's a little update on what the new badges are looking like on this build. We literally get kinda everything. Hall of Fame posterizer, of course, all the finishing in the world. We get Flow Game and Layup Mixmaster both on Legends, and now we're kind of a shoot get go 60 on the Alright guys, here's the thing. Last year we went to a lot of motorsports events, and at these events they had drifting. A-hole.
Why are you dressed up like Gabe from The Office?
Gabe?
It's August 1989. Reporters packed.
We're off to the races. Well, we didn't have a late start. That's real good.
I was on live a little bit. Guys on the
This video is sponsored by Homefield.
NASCAR Heat 4 was home to, in my opinion, the most difficult challenge in NASCAR gaming. It was not even a challenge at the base game. It was in the September free pack where you have to avoid a crash and win as Michael Annett in Daytona. I don't usually do live on.
I love cars. Oh, no, not those kinds of cars. This car. Like most kids around my age, I was obsessed with Lightning McQueen.
The Pace's car is off.
Nice.
If you've been following my videos, then you're probably aware that fossilization is kind of a big deal.
When I get off the phone, you better not be playing that thing.
Fuck you, bitch.
Hey, let's do it.
Hey, Tor, what you playing there?
Don't fucking worry about it.
You know, we got to 100,000 subscribers. Thank you so much to each and every one of you.
What's next? What's next? Strength or stamina?
What's going on, guys? It's Troy here. And today, we're attempting the 2020 challenge. That's right. Wait. Today we're
Ladies and gentlemen, do not adjust your screens. This is not the future, right? This is actually today. Believe it or not, this is how I'm like too. Now, this is just a demo or an alpha, really, that literally no one else has been able to play. They showed this off at Gamescom, but the homies over at Squash Games, they are absolutely amazing. All right, shout out to the homie Mikey. I'm the only person that's getting to play this game and record it for YouTube. That shit is wild. Okay? So I'm super blessed and super excited to jump on here because you already know High on Life is one of my favorite games to ever play on the channel.
Well, hello there, all you three people. It is I, Trey, and welcome to my life now. I'm locked up, unfortunately, but we're going to escape, at least hopefully, because we're playing Prison Escape Simulator. Go us. So yeah, I literally just started, and I'm in my cell. I guess I can read my letter. There's an abandoned subway tunnel underneath the prison. All you have to do is escape is dig through it. MB. Who the hell's MB? Let's see. Okay. So we do have a diggy area. Destroy? We need a chair to break this tile. Okay. Well, don't worry. Should I be... Are you guys going to rat on me? All right.
we got corner.
into the next round. The rules are simple.
This covers 100% of my grades and will only take 10 minutes. It comes in this package and includes.
Give me something good. Groundwork, I saw it.
Everybody has the same grip. They also have to use an old GDM file, which is 2006 or older. Yeah, all the cars are JDM, they're old. Drifting is not actually mandatory, but you're not Indonesian, so it's probably easier to drift for it, I'll be honest. Hold on, let me put Bali and Keel Art in the bracket first of all. Bali and Keel Art. And when Johnny P restarts his car, when his car disappears, that's when you go. So double reset, Johnny P. Tokyo Draft, here we go. That's the start, that's the first battle. Keel Art is fast, bro. How is Keel Art so fast? I mean, they are all 90 easy, and Bali is struggling to catch up. Barely drifting over here. Keel Art has just max drift, and I'm going to be participating as well. Bali had a little bump on the barrier over there. I'm not sure if you can go through the cones or not. I believe in Aceto you can't go through the cones, but I think in Paris you can. So you're allowed to go through the cones. Oh god, Bali just crashed. Bali! Okay, let's get some ends ready for Bali. Bali just completely crashed into the wall over there. Yeah, poor Bali. Killer is really good driver as well, by the way. He's one of the best drivers in car race, like any event, like drag race, oh hello. I completely forgot what I was saying. Yeah, Keelart is OP. He's a really good driver. Keelart all the way over here, drifting to the top. Last corner over here, which is the coolest corner in my opinion. It looks sick. It just reminds me of the movie, you know. So this is the top. Keelart has made it to the top. He's the winner, which means Keelart is going into round number 2, and the next pair is gonna be KI and Mel. Because both of these guys have cat pictures. Boys, it's gonna be a cat war. KI and Mel got 2 cats, and that's the start right here. KI taking the lead over here. Mel was falling behind unexpected Mel over here. Takes the inside. A little bit contact is allowed, by the way. If you saw Tokyo Drift, the movie, there was a lot of context. I mean, specifically with a car in a wall. Both crashed, both messed up, but Mel got the better of the stick. Now, these are the cones. Oh, wait. I don't think you can go through the cones. These still got messed up by the cones or collision or something over here. I don't know what is happening. But Mel is in the lead over here. Yeah, don't go through the cones, maybe. It's kind of sketchy. Unless Mel makes a mistake, I think it should be easy. So Mel, just don't crash. And KI, if you crash, you definitely overweight too close to that barrier over here. Also, KI has such a long sausage. It's really hard to keep long sausages. I forgot what I was saying. Something about long sausages. Yeah, the car is long sausage, and you gotta fit through these narrow places. It's gonna be difficult, like it's so wide, it's heavy as well. I believe, yeah, Mel is still in the lead. Doing pretty good over here. They're actually behind the clock. KI still have a chance if Mel messes up. Mel, what are you doing over here? Stuck on a barrier. KI is taking the lead. Mel is stuck on a barrier. Resetting is not allowed. Nothing he can do. And KI is going to take the win, I believe. If he gets stuck as well, then it's going to be OFT, which means one more time. But it's pretty hard to get stuck. I don't know how you managed to do that, Mel. That's disappointing. Last corner is over here, and KI is going to grab the victory with his long sausage, crashing on these last barriers. Very accurate. Beautiful. KI is going into round number 2 as well. And the next pair is going to be, Goosey is going to be also in the bracket. At the very end over here. Animal and Roblox is going next. Oh, that car is slipped up. I like it. The black and white tail lights. Crazy body kit. Alright, we're lined up. We got Roblox to the left. Animal on the right side. Your Roblox is so fast. What's happening? The Animal taking the inside. You got a really good start. Animal, why did you reset your car? Why are you resetting your cars? We're gonna do a new battle. Roblox against Specs. Specs and Roblox. Ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and boom! Alright, we're up. Oh, this is so fair! Oh, they have the exact same grip. Spence is leaping in a little bit. Roland's right there behind. A little bit of weird concept. I don't know how to explain that concept is all a penny. Oh, God. Spence went a little too wide over there. Roland's right there. Hit the cones. Wait, what? One of them hit the cone, one of them hit the wall, and they're still at the same pace. What is this race, bro? Oh my God, Roland. They both hit the wall again in the same corner. What is this race? They're both so bad. Roland is still there, still behind Spain.
They're both so bad. How are they still racing? They're both so bad. Mm.
They said nobody hopefully hits the wall, and they hit a wall.
And pow. Nobody hopefully hits a wall. It's smack. As soon as you say it. Yeah. It's usually how that goes.
Okay, a little bit of contact there. An anti-shortcut. You just found a longer route for no reason. Last corner for respect over here, and should be easy win. Yeah, congratulations, Spence. That was like a fever dream. Spence, congratulations. I don't know what's happening. Next pair is going to be. Are you guys having seizures when you type your names? Spence C, C, and look at these names. Huh? What about Peter? Peter is just it's Peter. It's Christopher and Huh? Did you sit on the keyboard and were like, that's lovely, I'll take that. I'll call him Chrome. Chrome and Tricky Milk. We have simplified the name a little bit. Are you ready? And here we go. Oh, that was such equal start. Tricky Milk on the inside with the Tiny Miata. I feel like the Tiny Miata is an advantage because it's pretty narrow. Chrome going way too wide, almost running over the people over there. Tricky Milk takes the inside. Chrome rams Tricky Milk from behind. Oh, that was a move. That was not a nice move. Doesn't even wait on the opponent, goes too wide. That's karma for you. Tricky Mill catching up a little bit over here. Rome is really unsteady this time with his long sausage almost over there. Or Tricky Mill right behind, just waiting for an opportunity to pass Rome in one of these corners. Maybe you're Tricky Mill on the inside. Now a little bit of contact over there. Rome still in front. We're like halfway in the race right now. Tricky Mill just trying to find one mistake from Chrome, and there it is, and Tricky Milk in the lead. Now this is nice clean driving from Tricky Milk. Chrome angry, crashed into the wall, and a little bit too much speed over there. Tricky Milk in the lead, looking strong. Tricky Milk is a really good driver as well. Yeah, drifting is not actually mandatory. You don't have to drift. You can if you want to. Chrome is not looking too good, crashing into the barriers everywhere. Tricky Milk is probably going to win this event. Tricky Milk, congratulations. Smooth and steady wins the race. Tricky Milk is in, and next pair is going to be Peter and Tomery. Line up. They've got a 180 and RS7. Tomery and Peter already were lined up when Keelards resets. That's when we go. Any second, and we're up. Peter taking the inside over here, and has the lead as well. He's tricky to be on the inside. You got a break, Peter. Oh, these are pretty good brakes. Okay, he's still in the lead somehow. Yet Peter has insane brakes. Tomery sideways coming. Hot. Losing a little bit of distance. Peter going around the cones. Smart. Looking pretty fair right now. Right now anybody's win. But it just takes one mistake. And it's all over. Okay, come on, let's take this. I feel like Tomery. Oh, Peter made a mistake. Tomery gained a lot of distance over here. Yeah, let's spectate what Tomery is going to do over here. Currently, Peter and Tomry are fighting for positions. Peter went a little too wide, and Tomry is taking the lead right now. Like I said, anybody's winning. It still is. There's a couple of crazy 180s. Yeah, that's a 180 turn. Tomry doesn't want to drift. Peter drifting a little bit over there. Tomry in the lead. Tomry went a little too wide, struggling on the cones and into the wall. This little blip of barrier changed everything. And Tomry is suddenly behind, and Peter is back in the lead. And Peter only has one last corner to go through. This famous corner on his sunglass, like
Get him.
chat and go with it for number two.
Off to the races.
And that's the start. Jesus going way too hot. Way too hot. Taps the outside wall. Still in the lead though. Alpha's car does look like he has. Oh god, Alpha flipped the inside of the barrier. That could be GG for Alpha unless Jesus makes a mistake. No, Alpha's trying to phone Jesus makes a mistake. But the Alpha is coming. Alpha is like 10 seconds behind right now. Oh, Jesus, bring it home. Bring it home, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, no. That's fine. He lost like a second back. Alpha messed up again. Alpha, what are you doing? Every time I expect it Alpha, he's messing up. There's a cone there, Jesus. There's a cone there. Okay, well, a couple of seconds there at the very end. And last corner, the Alpha still nowhere to be seen. And Jesus ripping off the last corner and going into round number two. And Alpha is pretty far behind. Alpha not looking too strong. Jesus, congratulations. Round number two. One more pair, and then actually Goose is going to go as well. Just Goose speed. Perception and silence. Okay, perception is ready. Silence is coming with a weird livery. Silent perception. Oh, he's over doing a burnout? That's sick. He's gonna start the race with a burnout? Wow, I never seen that before. Okay, Silent is in the lead, goes pretty quick. A little bit of contact over there, which is fine. It's just tough love. Just tough love, boys. It's fine. Just don't full on ram your opponent, then we're gonna be fine. Oh, this is so equal right now. It's actually equal. There's cones. The boy cones. Solid take the inside, and he's gonna take the
Ooh.
push.
Ooh. 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 That's three. We only got 3 wins, so I'm only doing it 3 times. I should have picked. Well, no, it's fine. Yeah, the rest. So theoretically, right, at the exact same time in this career mode, if we can run a medium length race and win it, we should be able to run a mile race and win it if we're ace at both of those two distances. Correct? Hmm.
Possession does not like that one bit though. He's right there, waiting for Solid to do one mistake. He leaves in a little too hot. This is equal. I like this race a lot. Let me spectate possession. Because he's behind. Over here goes a little too wide.
Ooh, dang.
Solid one, a little too wide there, yeah. You gotta go inside, can't go too hard in there. So hold a second. There's quite a few corners to go through. Perception trying to take the inside with a little bump.
He tried to dive bomb. He tried to dive bomb the corner. Oh man. Well, that's because they probably practiced it.
We have a couple of quarters left. Perception. Perception.
Ooh, wait, what?
Perception makes a mistake.
Whoa, that was a whole lot going on there. Well, I do like this animation though.
I like that. So perception at the very end managed to pull it together. And now Ghostian is gonna go again. What? It is time for the ghost. Also, I have a really bad car. I didn't prepare my car. I would never come to this event with a long sausage. Boys, this is the moment. Alright, I'm excited. I'm excited, boys. Give it to me. Taking the lead. Hey, take care, Vlad. Okay, coming at team on the map. Pulling the handbrake. Braking. Taking inside. Launch kicking. Oh, he's right there behind me. Oh, he's probably behind a little bit. The handbrake. I'm not gonna crash anywhere, guys. I'm the number one pro sim drift on 900 degrees, no assist, 4K, 1080p, 60 FPS steering wheel. There is nothing that's gonna stop me. Not even flat. Oh, I see on the mini map. Flat crashed into the cones. Oh god, that's karma. Vlad is coming though. Let's see. Oh, Vlad crashed again. Oh, tap something. Okay, cool. Easy. I'm drifting. I'm doing the proper method here. You know what? Means event, boys. For the boys, throwing a 360 minivan. That's how comfortable I am, boys. Nobody has done a 360 except me. Yeah, that's right, boys. That's right. Okay, glad he's coming. What about another one? Oh god, that's the slowest 360 I've ever done. Okay, I want to take that 360 back. Where's Vlad though? Oh, Vlad is coming. Boy, Vlad is coming. We gotta go. Okay, we're almost there, boys. Almost there. Oh, Vlad, he's catching up, actually. Vlad should be around that corner. Yep, there we go. We saw a glimpse of Vlad. Last corner. Oh, that's so clean. I didn't even tap any walls, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, Ghost is going into round number 2. Why am I getting harassed right now? Jesus, put me down. Get away from me, Jesus. Huh? Vlad is possessed. Vlad is literally possessed right now. Somebody call an ambulance, but not for me. So Gaussian has prevailed. And is going to round number 2. So now, Keel Arts and KI line up. Okay, here we go. When tricking with 3 assists, we go KI and Keel Arts. And here we go. We're off. Keel Art taking it inside. A little bit of lead over here. Does it break in time is the question. Oh, we got rammed from behind as well by KI over there. Unexpected KI's point of view over here. Long sausage for KI. Keelout has a better choice of car over here. Hopefully everyone goes around the cones. Beautiful. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you can go to the cones or not, but apparently you cannot. So stay away from the cones. KI in a little bit of a disadvantage. Oh, rams Keelout on the side over there. Looks pretty fair right now. Keelout does seem to have tiny bit more grip, I guess because his car is lighter. Okay, I saved it at the last second. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, he was about to like tap his rear end into the barrier there. But straightened up at the correct time. None of them have made any crucial mistakes over here. But this is important. This is hard to like nail down. Yeah, KI went a little too wide over there. Lost a little bit of time. Keelan, oh, small tap on the barrier. KI almost replicated the tap. Let's see, it's a 180 corner over here. KI is doing way too fast, so is Keelards. Yeah, they both lost equally the same amount of time, so it is fine. Yeah, KI is just struggling. This car is not good for his defense. And I have this car as well, so I'm a little worried. I think right now he went on purpose fast so he can bounce off the wall, which is allowed. You can do that. But Keelan looks like he's gonna grab the victory over here, unless he crashes into a cone or something. No, yeah, Keelan is going first into the last corner, going all the way up over here. KI nice and close, but not good enough. I feel like if this man had a different car, a smaller car, he would have maybe even won. But Keelan is going into the semifinal. Yeah, this is semifinal. SBX and Trick Milk Line up. And Keylop is ready to reset for us. Beautiful. And here we go. SDF and Tricky Milk. Tricky Milk. And live viewers, live audience, not bad Tricky Milk because it doesn't like to drift that much. Wait, none of them are drifting. Hold on. Hold
I need
on.
one more skill.
Oh, SDF. You know what? It's allowed. SPX went too wide. None of them are actually drafting. Oh, okay, that was close. That was so sketchy. Almost crashing the cone over there, or the barrier. Tricky Milk takes the lead, I think, again. Or they're going so slow. This is not a drift tournament anymore. This is a grip race, boys. Tokyo grip event right here. Yeah, not in the rules. You actually have to drift. Wait, did he stole his car? I think SBX just stole his car right there. It just stopped in the middle of nowhere. Didn't even tap anything. Wait, what is happening to SBX right now? Okay, it's right here. Oh, he is drifting. Oh, you got the cheering tricky on. Oh, SBX went so wide. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, Tricky Milk is way up ahead over there. Oh no, he's struggling between drifting and grip racing. Like he's struggling a lot on his forward. Like what was that one now? How is Tricky Milk doing? Pretty good over here. Also, I'm not sure racing is the fastest. Sometimes you wanna drift. That does not look fast. You could drift the same speed. Well, Tricky is going into the last corner over here. He's gonna go sideways over here. Not really. Not really. But the very end, that's when he did the grind. Okay. Tricky Milk is going.
That's Tricky Milk can't can't drift.
As a 180, Jesus and Peter are going next. And one of them is going to be in the semifinal. So when Elon resets, what about now? Very equal start from both over here.
Come on, again. Coming down to the wire. Oh my gosh, that is a good race. Now that's a race for your ass right there. That's a race for your ass.
Wait, triple turntable? No. Who's leading? Jesus. No.
They hate each other. These two look like they hate each other.
Two guys are both on a steering wheel. Oh, that's nice. I thought I was the only one with a steering wheel over here. Jesus goes way too wide. Way too wide. Lowest precious time over there. Peter in front. Two steering wheel guys. Jesus. Okay. Caught up there a little bit. Pretty accurate. Oh, not the best corner for Jesus. Yeah, Peter had like at least like a second, 2 second lead over here. Yeah, right now still the same proximity. Oh my god, Jesus. I mean, he got the most luckiest 360 ever. All right, but Peter looks like Peter is gonna take the win over here. Jesus pretty close by, just a second or two behind, and Peter going into the last corner, both on steering wheel, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, very slow finish. And Peter is going to round number 2. Guys, time there for Jesus. No more Jesus, boys. Peter is going to be in the semifinal, and now Perception Enthusiasts are going to find that out. Let me look at my opponent as well, Perception. So this fellow over here, we're going to go against this fellow. He doesn't have the shortest car as well. I'm actually confident. Wait, is he on a wheel now? He's on controller. I don't like that. Why can't I go against the wheel player? Alright, I'm ready. Why am I on the outside? I want to be on the inside, bro. You know what? I'm going inside. I'm going inside. I'm inside now. No, stop push. No. Stop, no. I'm inside. Stop pushing, bro. Put me down. Okay, no. Come, bro. Come on. Oh, God, what is this battle, bro? What is this battle? Two long sausages fighting it out? It's inside? Okay, no. Yes! Oh, my God. I gotta go now. I'm going, boys. I'm in the lead. Bill's in the lead. Pulling that break, going sideways. Sideways over here, still in the lead. He's right behind me. I can see on the map. He's right there. He's right there. Handbrake early, braking. Very inside, very inside. That was tight. The tighter the better, boys. Oh god, it's right there behind me though. I'm not drifting for this. No, it's no! No! God, he's ruthless! He's ruthless! Okay, around here. No!
Damn. he just be he just be lying, bro. Bro just be cheating. Bro is cheating, bro. Like this ain't racing. Like you're just running into everybody else. Yeah, see. It's like this like 10-year-olds racing, you know?
Not like this! I lost! Oh my god, it was so close though! It was so close! I'm not angry. I'm not this fine. It's chill. Oh, it was close battle. It was a close battle. Okay. Yeah, congratulations. I'm really happy for you. I'm really happy for you. I'm so happy. So happy. Clean driving. Very clean driving, you know. No conflict at all. It was clean. Keeler and Tricky are going to be next. One of them is going into the final. I'm kind of rooting for Keeler because Tricky Mills doesn't trip much. I like Keeler's style a lot.
Mm.
Cherry, oh, he's trying to pick it over Keeler. Oh, Tricky Milk. Oh, that was karma. That was invisible wall hit over there. That's what you get, Tricky Milk. That is what you get. That's karma for not drifting. And he's drifting now. Yeah. That's why he wasn't drifting. This man doesn't know how to drift. How's Keeler doing? Oh, Keeler is doing good. Don't go too wide. A little too wide there. A little too wide, but it's fine. Yeah, it's completely fine. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. Thank God. Guys, I'm biased for Keeler. Yeah, Drinking us did a little pass over there. Keeler a little too wide over there. That's fine, though. I think Drinking us is slightly catching up, but it's just so minimal right now. Yeah, Keeler should have this in the bag for sure. We only have one more corner to go. Come on, Keeler, take it home. Take it home, Keeler. Yep, there was a correction there. And beautiful. Keeler won. Yeah, that was karma, Trick. That was karma. Peter and Perception. Guys, I hope Peter wins, though. I really want redemption. Robot Gamer, stay in the pits area, otherwise you're gonna get banned. Don't leave the pits area. Perception and Peter. Come on, Peter. I need redemption. Please give me redemption, Peter. No! Peter! Why is so wide? Okay. Still
Trying to avoid him.
Come on, Peter. Come on, Peter. You wide again, Peter. What are you doing? No. Oh, that drama. Oh, that.
Perfect. That was smart. Peter said, I'm splitting the pole on this one. He gonna hit the pole. All right, we're off to the races. Focus, cloudy days. Wait, is productive plan just a mile ability, or is that a front runner ability? I feel like that's just a mile ability, right? I think it has a position definition for it. I mean, you'd want to use it at front runner just because, yeah.
The king of Tokyo Drift, a legend, a myth, a hero. And we are off. Let's see, Killard is in the lead over here. Okay, takes it. Oh, Peter is a little bit too wild. Unexpected Peter, actually. Is Killard? Killard is on a controller, and Peter is on a wheel. No! No, Peter! Peter is on a wheel. God, he's just getting such bad luck right now. This is painful to watch. We could have a wheel player as the king of Tokyo Drift. Come on, Peter. Right now he's doing good. But Killard is such a good driver, and he's on a controller.
Gary
as
kept
well.
making it look easy.
Yeah, Peter is right there. Oh, no. Peter locking in. Oh, wait, Peter is getting a little closer, I think. But this man does not make any mistakes. There's Peter, boys. There's Peter. I mean, there's no way he's gonna, like, crash. Yeah, this is no way. This guy has played Power for like 80 years. He played the game before it was even out. Hey, maybe Killer crashes into this wall right over here. Right over here, maybe he crashes. Nope, he doesn't crash there. He does not crash there. Peter is also right there at the last corner, pretty close. For a wheel player, mad respect. I wish I went against you, Peter. That would have been a lovely battle. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, like and subscribe. As always, stay sideways.
Love Roblox? Earn Roblox digital gift cards with Microsoft.
That's not like I beat her. Alright, let me go back to event. Looks like, yeah. What is her dance voice? Speed or stamina? Yes. Want to max that puppy out. Go, go, go. First, speed. Coolest line. Power. Skill points. Yes, we need all the skill points we can get.
Remember, she has red shift too, and her ult.
That's ridiculous. Dead. That fixes it right here. Yay. No regrets. Power. Keep hitting that speed. We don't need deep breaths. Hint. We'll take it. Okay, now we're in a great mood. The hint. It's on black, almost maxed. Okay. I don't even remember my thinking. Let's see, I'm another energy. Take that energy. Feels so weird doing run without Tazuna. I know it does. When you don't have her, you're like, oh my god, I have to rest.
Asuna?
Now, when we do start the second scenario and we don't use her like at all, it's gonna be even weirder.
What you mean? I'm still gonna be using her. Till I get something that's equal or better to her, I'm gonna be using her.
Stats a little lower than I like, but catching up right now. The big thing is just getting all of the golds. He's gonna definitely be better than my Alcaldo Pasa, I will say that. So my dirt team I should improve quite significantly in team trials.
This is Abby. Abby started painting us 6 months ago, and it was going well. But with some more work, some help from football,
What brushes do I use to get that effect? Thanks.
Abby knows the guides the limit.
How long makes a paint color like that?
If you've never done it, just ask people.
There you go. Well, we don't get a night owl. What a wonderful day. Take that big stamina. And there's Professor Furniture. One gold down. Try my best as Nature Nice. I won't take a look at the 2 trials. There's actually really not much in here. Just we're getting here to be dirt. There's really not much further to go. Tokyo is nice. I think our stamina might be a little low. Not gonna matter too much though. We ain't gonna do many more.
Oh, looking good here. We outran Tamo and Special Week. That's over with.
Luckily, this is our milder in Synchro. Oh, runner. That's kind of useless. Go for it. Dream of maker power.
0% failure rate. And it jumps to 23. Yep.
There we go. We haven't had a fine motion with it, yeah.
I wonder what happens if you do recreation right here. Bro.
I think we can actually take that hit. Otherwise, the little bugs got in there.
Can't get any other greens. Jeez Louise. Not getting any hints or nothing towards them.
Speed star. Oh, we didn't get it. It was a 50-50, isn't it? Oh, you never got 50-50 on hers. That sucks.
Nice nature trying to run us down. Will she get there? And she does not.
His last chain, that'll give us a gold too. Yep, there it is. Well, we don't need any more stamina for it, because we'll just take 2 gold skills. Where is this card? Spring Runner hint. We don't need that. Just take rip. Alright. I don't know if I'm going max speed, but not a big deal over King Thrones. We'll get pretty close. Come on, mile S. Mile S, dirt S. We got dirt A. We were dirt B, now we're dirt A. That gave us a little bit more power. I didn't even realize we never maxed out vodka. Line burst. There's swinging maestro.
Okay. Yeah. Professor coverage would be nice with her.
That is going to be a couple practice runs, and then we'll do some more dirt rotations. Trying to get a long dirt. I got a long 2-star, but I need long 3-star on my dirt one.
Hmm.
Anything I've seen. Get around maybe 1,000, 100. If he gets a really big rainbow, but I doubt it. Need some triples.
FB has partnered with Canada Black Church, bring one-of-a-kind FB design to the runway.
Incredible platform to bring together fashion and power, all of these amazing pieces that are handmade special, and I feel like that's it there.
And she always has to do this last race where she always till I get my long dirt build. Low rated for a point. towards that 300,000. Well, getting over 1,000. Then we got at least a decent amount of power. Let's see, limited. One going to gold. Gold. 4 gold. 5 gold. That's all we need. That's all she needs. Done. Team trials ready to go. Hey, we got a spark now. A Chipio racehorse. Alright. Melkanda Rapasa, you're out. She's in. Hey! How's it going? Hey, your energy counterattack now, you maintain with love, maybe. Bye. Okay. Melkanda Rapasa. Not as fast, but a lot more power. But good enough. Got 5 golds. Fine. Fine. Oh, 18 already. Let's try him out. Let's see how she does. Next. Ugh. Hey, that's a pretty good score overall. Although it wouldn't be good enough. One and two. That singing sky activating everything. She got 6 points, she's only won 7,000. Unique skills, 4,000. Race skill activated, 9,000. Good position. Hey guys, I'm doing good. I just did a quick review on the C replace my Congo Pasta for team trials. Testing her out right now. The run didn't go as good as I'd like though. Got third that time. Still around that 23,000 range. Rushed. We get minus points for rushes. The chicken, oh yeah. That's fine. Alright. Well, it's a little bit better.
I did not get the speed I wanted.
Slowly building up my turrets. Saving up. Maybe I get lucky and I get.
I did only have 2 speed cards, so.
I don't need to spend any money. I go all the way to 200 again. I mean, I wouldn't mind. Just give me something else new that I'm going to use. Give me a smart falcon or something. Heck, I wouldn't mind on some reason if you're getting Gold City. Gold City actually looks pretty nice. She's just like Fuji, except not, I wouldn't say as good as a dirt rotator, but I think she would work perfectly in my rotations. I've got to get lucky and get her off an off banner, because some reason Zenzi's going to be the last Uber I pull for a while. It's kind of crazy, because I'm probably going to go like 2 or 3 months without pulling anything after the Rico card. After Rico, but that kind of that's one of the reasons I caved on pulling for Fuji too. Is like, realistically, I'm not pulling anything for a while after.
3-star pace chaser, that's nice.
Maybe I should do fewer pulls on summer moves that's right.
Okay.
They don't want me to do their pulls after my luck on the lap too. Now I did really good on. I seem to have better luck on support cards. I mean, Super Treat was bad, but I got a lot of fine motions, so it was good. You're not going to be able to bait me for Gold City. No, you won't be able to bait me
Good
for Gold
parent.
City. You will not get me on Gold City. She's okay, but she would fit the same role that I pulled 3G for, which is to be a good, I needed another rotator in my grandparents. Like, she is fixing a big frustration I had, which is, I'm like, I don't know who to train for parents right now, because I'm kind of stuck. Preferred playstyle, I prefer front runner, and my mains are gonna be front runners and end closers. You can kind of look at it. Me pulling Eureka? Yeah. Well, let's look at the pull now. I'm always kind of looking at it, finding it out. The thing is, I really don't know what's does anyone have the link to the thing that the Excel, if I lost it, Excel that has all the priority polls, like the calendar for all the, I wouldn't say must polls, but the higher priority polls that was made? There used to be one, but I don't know where it went. Actually, let me check make sure I didn't put my favorites here. Got it. Okay, I guess that is it. Gold City is a great front runner. You're not convincing me to get her. You're not going to convince me on her. Yeah. Summer Zen is going to be the main one. The one made by Henry.
Let's see.
I have no idea if it made it. But it had
Because we keep getting this score. I've noticed. It's consistent. We get this score specifically. Or bonus. Ah, okay.
It's a mess.
Rust. Yeah, we still one. Okay. Once she got out front, she stayed out front. That's what that is. Yeah. And that's who was pushing her. Okay.
On the card. That's cards with cards. Okay. So when it comes to speed cards, gee, don't matter. That's the next big speed card. I'm already set on it. That one is. The next long debuffer gold. That one don't matter that much. Don't matter. There's the rice shower. Like, you can see, there's not any big ones coming anytime soon.
Whoa. 95.
Where's NPR?
She ran better.
Why does it not have NPR?
Ooh. Okay. Oh, whoa. Times two. Dang. Who won? Marzinski? Yeah. Oh, by a nose. Beat target time by 0.03 seconds. Nice. So they have target times to beat as well. So our target time was 1.07 with 0.8 tenths. Okay. Oh, we lost one. We lost two. Oh, we won three. Last score. Woohoo. Alright.
Yeah, I'd rather see it chronological order. It used to be like that. That's what this one was. It used to go past year one. But as you can see, I'll probably, from what I understand, the Machikane Fukatari is we get like 100 free polls on this banner. It's when someone says we will just get 100 polls on this banner. And so they say to poll on it because they already gave you 100, so you might as well go to pity. Then the next big one is the Mr. CB Whipped. Why are they not bringing up the NTR card? Like, could have swore everybody said NTR is a big pickup. The read on top mode. It's really big, from what I understand, for the third scenario. I mean, she's not really good after that, though. That's her unique effect is for you get up to 20 training bonus after you get 200,000 fans. You do like non-stop racing. And she has I like the community she has there. Good track even. Your power and the speed are increased by 60 in races with good track condition. I don't know. We'll see what's going to happen. My plan right now, though, is I'm pretty much skipping like everything. When does the third scenario drop? That's kind of the big thing, is so Light Hello. Is Light Hello the third scenario card? Where does she drop? Do I find an MLB Rico Rice? No. That's where I'm kind of... All the friend ones I do not plan to MLB. You just get them for their link match. I got better things I can MLB with them. Yeah, I know it lasts for 4.5, but I'm here at 6 months, basically. No, I'm not skipping Rico. I'm just going to pull. I'm just going to pull up the 200 on it. We're going to see what happens. I won't be pulling 200 pulls on it, though. Where is the next brand card? She's not the scenario friend, I'm guessing. I don't think she's the scenario friend card. This just seems so far away. Camping? Oh, wait, oh, no, never mind. That's that. What was that? That's a skip. That one didn't need a skip. Right, light hello. So is this literally when the third one started? That seems so far off. And oh my god, that's not bad, period, too. That's way after Summer Marie's incident, isn't it? Well, there's Mr. CB Intelligence. But I know that one's a big pickup. Maybe the MLB version of the rare car or the 100 rank FSR. Yep. That's basically the plan. We'll see what happens. You don't get that much out of it above that. You get like an extra 5 training effectiveness or something. You get like an extra 5 training effectiveness. You get initial speed, which initial speed, I think it's initial stamina. You're not going to have too many stamina issues. Light Hello is 4th scenario. Okay. So is she the 3rd scenario? This card's garbage. I hope this one's not 3rd. I'm so lost on who's the make a trap one. Or is there not one for the 3rd one? I plan to do more than inch bar race by year. But here, that main reason I'm pulling, I've gone back and forth on whether I want to pull or not. I can borrow here. Now, you gotta think. Okay, so Leo Cup is the last one, and then I believe it's the next 5. It's these 5 that are the 2nd scenario ones. Never give her 100 keysen. Oh, the Rudolph one is the 3rd scenarios? But they say it's only good for a bulk. It's a bait card. If you MLBR Rico early, I would maybe, it depends how far you are into it. The one limit break from the normal Rico is better than MLBR, but not by much. Because here's what we're actually going to be doing. We're going to have Virgo come.
This is Judy and Paige. They just bought their first home and are learning a lot.
Distance. I think that basically Nishino and I'll probably bring my Nishino and Fine Motion to cover the greens for my front runners, and then everything else is whatever. Oh yeah, the first dirt's gonna be nothing but Smart Falcon. Sprint's gonna be a lot of cheating. We got a mile, a long, a medium, a long, and then a short. I don't know, is Aquarius Cup? I don't know what Aquarius Cup is, the 2nd scenario or not. That's the 3rd one. And it started 17 of, this is like the only one, I think, where Smart Falcon is going to be the big one. Smart Falcon falls off hard once Opano drops. What is that? Because Popano Ricky is a big pole to me. Right here. Yeah, it was August the 22nd. So August 2022. Oh man, she's gonna drop and then we're immediately going into a dirt. So short, medium, mile, medium, long. Yeah, the Aquarius Cup is literally the one Derby champions meeting where Smart Falcon's gonna dominate. And then Because that's the main reason I kind of skipped her. I know Smart Falcon's good in other races too, but she's really good for the Cancer Cup right now, and then that one. But then again, Smart Falcon's not as good this time around because I'm going to get Summer Maruzensky and I'm going to build her right before the finals. And maybe, just maybe I can pull off a Summer Maruzensky win in the Cancer Cup. That would be hilarious. But then Corpano repeat drops. She will dominate them. That's all you're going to see in this one. They do so few dirt and so few short ones. Wish they would give a time, but they don't have the timeline to describe it. Is this ugly? Yeah. Let me look at the, what's new game? That's the 5th anniversary. Christmas ugly dropped around. What was that first anniversary? Yeah, first anniversary was like not long. So we had these cookies. There's the SSR. And also, you're going to want to make sure you get these puppies. These are going to be super good. I think they're like every single mission and stuff we get them. I think like every.
There we go. Yeah.
I don't even remember. But these are super important. So we just got. Oh yeah, these are the missions to get the one you miss. Yeah, it's 20 of them. But you get them all over. It doesn't talk about it here though. The other ways to get them. These are the limited missions. Where's the story events? So we just finished this one. We got the summer one coming up. So that is there. The Halloween one. I thought they were added. They were added in, I thought, at the half anniversary. Yeah. So after the half anniversary, we'll start collecting these things through the missions. There's one there, there's one here, and there's other ways to get them. Also, on the Halloween one, do not miss out on this card. This card is so good. It's the Mihono Bourbon Power card, but as a wit card. We'll do a free Mihono Bourbon. But got initial speed. Got initial speed right here. Initial wit. It's got speed bonus. It's got the wit friendship recovery, and it's 5. It's an SSR. Decent friendship bonus, decent that much, but initial friendship gauge, the root effect, and then it's also got all the frontrunner stuff, which includes type 2 release. And I think this has been buffed at that point. I think we get the buff for early lead here. This card is really, really good. This one you do not want to miss for your front runners. And it's a completely free one. You got a couple there. I'm going to talk about the battle pass here. Alright. I don't know where any information on the battle pass is. Let me see if I can get through and find it. Actually, I'm probably full screen when I do this. Added for 2024? Or is this a different one? You know, the train your trainer, that one last? What do you mean train your trainer? Switch that back to the game. Are you talking about the one with the SSR? That one, that's permanent. This one? This one is permanent. This one ain't gonna go away. You have all day to get it done, or you have it as long as it takes. Like that. You have as long as you need to get it. I've almost got it. This one's pain in the butt. I might not be able to finish it until tomorrow. I'm gonna try and finish it tonight, but it's probably gonna be a tomorrow thing. I'm gonna find this thing. Yeah, it takes a bit. I knew somebody asked me a question. When will the battle pass? No one answered. Let me see if anyone can answer that on Discord. Get 5 blue tickets from the battle pass. I haven't seen it, do we?
Flex Card is the world's first ever month-to-month car lease. Drive what you want, when you want, without signing your life away. That's the freedom of Flex Card. Once you've left, you'll never buy it.
We need to just freaking get in the Japanese server and go on there and take a look at it all. Yeah, but the one thing that's random. Oh, it's far away. Okay, so it was in 2024 when it was added. So we're not getting it for quite a while. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, I've mostly got everything too. So I'm the same problem. Alright, let me go grab a drink real quick, and then we can do a couple test races. Yeah, I'm not expecting, I'm hoping I can get a Symbiote Rudolph, because the only two I don't have is Symbiote Rudolph or Special Week. I'll probably end up getting my Special Week though through the Summer Maru Zensky, but we'll see. Because my plan is, if I get Summer Maru Zensky, like, fairly late, like in the hundreds, I will probably go all the way to Pity to get Special Week. Now, knowing my luck, I'll probably get like 4 Special Weeks and then Pity Summer Maru Zensky, but we'll see what happens. I'll be right back. That unscrew itself. Alright. We're gonna have to see how good I can build the Leo Cup though. I do know, once, what is it? Chaos and Zero Nightmare drops, that'll take up a little bit of my time. Not a lot, but that one, and then, I'm probably gonna have to quit Lost Sword. I just don't have the time. I don't really cover it anymore either.
Excuse me.
Alright, let's see. The Smart Belt and the too much
Try to get this new trophy. See?
I'm literally thinking I might take the next day off if I don't get her built quick enough. And just stay up until I get her built and ready to go. Because I need to get her built and then hopefully be able to test her to see how well she's built.
Training's going good. I need to get her power up though.
You know people are gonna build her. It's a very limited window, but you know people are building her. They'd be crazy to get the win of the Cancer Cup with her. You'll be able to do something that nobody in Japan had the chance to do. Hey, 3Buki, how's it going? Wait, there's something I wanted the task the predicting. Oh yeah, I want to try something with this one. Let's see. For those on Twitch, I want to see if this will work. Okay, do this. Why is it? The heck is this activity feed? Go away. Why did it open up so many dang things? Okay, we'll go from this one to... Let's just test it. I'll get this proof. I've never messed these things. A prediction. Where are you? Manage prediction. Outcome. Will I win? Okay. We can actually, they can win channel points. A start prediction. Streamer or blah will be to confirm the outcome. Oh, within 24 hours. Prediction started. What is that? Okay. Oh, there it is. Predict birth channel points. Will I win? Yes or no? Oh, I can't predict on my own channel? Well, that sucks. Let's see, someone bet. Oh, someone bet no. Oh, man. Submission closed. All right. What is it? How many people? One person voted no, one person voted yes. But they doubled the bet on no for 67. So they just win the whole pot? So does the person who bet 500 get to win 1,000? If they win the bet, they could have bet one. They're the only one that bet. You bet one channel point to win 1,000, right? I don't even know. We'll see. I don't know how it pays out. The fact is, though, the race probably already happened. So I don't even know. So even if they would have bet one channel point, the other person bet 1,000 on the other one, you get all 1,000, and they only get one if they win? Or is it, yeah.
No.
I think it'll tell me how it pays out. You always bet for the downfall? Hey, it's a 1 in 3 chance here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, can we hold it? Man, Satan's guy needs to do... Just not getting any of her skills off, but she's doing pretty good. Playtime's over. Escaped artist. Oh, yeah.
Looking good.
She's separated.
Moving up in the top 5. That's around the corner. Yeah. Coming up on the mid race win 4th. Closing in on 3rd.
right off at the end there. Still looking to get your first title? I mean, if you, oh, so you didn't get anything? Did you not make it to the finals? I won that one. So you bet wrong. Whoever bet the 500, I guess, wins. Return ratio. Well, they get 1 to 3. So I'm guessing you need a lot more people betting. Yeah. Yeah, they fixed it. So second place got gold, third place got silver, and if you were in the B grade, first place got gold, second got silver, third got bronze. And you get everything below it too. You need to just freaking get the Japanese server and go on there and take a look at it all. Yeah, the one ticket's random. Oh, it's far away. Okay, so it was in 2024 when it was added. So we're not getting it for quite a while. Yeah, I mean, I've mostly got everything too, so I'm the same problem. Alright, where do you go, grab?
I know you all have kids. I'm just curious.
Well, checking, savings, and credit card seamlessly in one place. The U.S. Bank's Smart Speed is key to growing your money.
Check us around these $4 unbeatable meal deal is kidding. Oh, God.
Yeah, I rocked straps back in the day. Yeah, that's the
Get your fries, drink, and
How many of y'all have kids? Just curious. Here's what I need you to do. Okay. Story. It's about your kids. Think about your child coming home from a night out with their friends. All right. Laying down, going to sleep. Feeling somebody come in the room and wake them. And drag her out of bed. Naked. Forced on her knees. With her hands over her head. Oh God. Begging for her life. Begging for her hero. Her father. Me. That couldn't be there. She was 5'3". She weighed 115 pounds. Yeah. Died. Dead.
they shot her randomly?
Why?
that for?
Because Alexander Devontae Dickey, who was arrested 39 goddamn times.
Damn. 39 times? Oh my God. How do you get arrested 39 times and still just be walking around without like 5 different like ankle monitors on and shit? Like, what the?
Crime that's committed in this country is by only 1% of the population.
I can believe
It's
it.
like 67 or something like that percent of all violent crime as a just like a fucking just overall number is committed by just simply 1% of the population.
25 felonies was on the street. How about that?
Not so good.
How good are we doing for our family? How good are you doing for your kids? They should have been in jail for over 140 years for all the crimes he committed. You know how much time he spent in prison?
2 years.
A little over 600 days in 10 years. He's only 30
Yep.
years old. He was committing 2.6
Wait, he's 30 years old and he's been arrested 39 times? Oh my God.
Damn, came in third. Oh, well, long grace. I didn't prepare for that. I'm gonna do this again, except I'm gonna make her ace. This one's a attempt at a mile version, obviously, because I made her mile ace. So it's not an ace run unless it turns into an ace run. And if it turns into an ace run, I'm not gonna be mad. That's what I did with Falcon. It worked. Well, actually, you know what? Scratch that, because kind of didn't have a choice for Falcon. But I did. I told you I was gonna make her ace, and I made Falcon an ace. It took me 3 weeks. No wait, it took me 6 weeks, but I made her an ace. Hmm.
Selfishness of this type of empathy. It's narcissistic performative empathy that basically puts other people in danger in order for these people to feel like they're doing the right thing.
Nobody could figure out
Yeah, I'll watch it.
that he could be rehabilitated. Well, you have to put him in prison to see if he can be rehabilitated.
Well, he's 39 arrests. He can't be rehabilitated. Like, I mean, if you've been arrested 39 times, you can't be rehabilitated.
I'm not racing 4 times in a row, bro. It's not happening. We'll do the mile. We'll do the miles. I'm not racing 4 times in a row. No. If I race 4 times in a row, it will put me behind indefinitely for the rest of the run.
That's the problem. Maybe at 40? Yeah, people should be put out of misery. Well, I think there's war camps, right?
Isn't that the idea of prison? But no, my daughter wanted to be a teacher. She
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 39 times, call me Joe Biden.
Fool me 39 times.
It's not Biden's fault. This has been going on for a while.
He figured it out 2 weeks before she was executed. And I haven't heard a damn word from Byron Gibson in South Carolina. Not one word. 4 months, no communication. His biggest concern was that I was pissed off about my interview and how I made him look on the Fox News channel with Trey Gowdy. How pathetic is that?
Well, I thought that's very revealing. The thing that they truly
Democrats
care
and
about is the
NC.
optics.
Yep.
It's not actually about keeping people safe or doing good or
North Carolina is jumping onto like the
place.
freaking
It's about
map in multiple places. What the man?
you know,
Oh my goodness.
to co-opt
It's all about how things.
We don't have the worst drivers in the country, but we got some issues going on. Jesus. That's why I don't drive a lot. The more you drive, the higher chance you have of getting in an accident. I go on missions. I don't go on drives. You know what I'm saying? I don't cruise. I go on missions.
Because it sounds bad.
It's calculated. I'm going somewhere. I'm coming back. I know how much gas I'm going to spend or waste in between. I know what I need there, and I know how long it's going to take me to get there and back.
What's the difference really between them and a dog? You can train a dog better than them. So whenever you really think about it, these people aren't animals because at least you can train animals. They're worse than animals. You're right that I don't really treat them like people. I don't. No, absolutely not. Because
we need a little bit more power. Okay. Bro went and built today, you know. Phew. I know, right? It's crazy. I'll make you race again.
Investing in savings app. We do the work, earning you more in a high-yield cash account, while you live your life. Make your money hustle with Betterment.
Visiting friends, it's all she ever wanted to do was visit friends. And she literally was executed while on her knees. Yeah, it's just begging for her life. The person that did this is just a psycho, right? Just a psycho, like, crazy person, like, criminal, right? And it's really pretty simple. Her name's Logan Federico, not Irina. And you will not forget her. I promise you. No. You will be sick and tired of my face and my voice until this gets fixed.
Fixed? It can't be fixed. She's gone. It can't be fixed.
You need to fight for the rest of our children. He's right. The rest of the innocent. Absolutely. And stop protecting the people that keep taking them from us. Yeah. Please. True. You have the power. We put you in the power to do what you have to do. And it's more important for them to use their power to make themselves feel good and to have good optics than to actually keep their
Officer Campbell. Oh, bro is sitting right next to him. He was sitting there talking about how you made him look on Fox. He's sitting there right next to him. I didn't even realize. Oh, man, we got 2 triangles. That's wit and power, probably. If I had to guess. Or wit and power.
How does this happen? Like, yeah, take me through the last, probably 15 years of this guy. How did this happen? Possibly field history. How is it taught? Outrageous. Crazy. I could sit down in a room and I could explain the whole process of how it failed. How South Carolina failed, okay? How lack of communication. What y'all do? You woke up a beast and you pissed off the wrong dad.
He woke up a beast and he pissed off the wrong dad.
Advocating, just go kill the guy as a vigilante thing. Like, no. Killing somebody through vigilante justice. Like, I would, if he did that, I'd want Trump to pardon him. But that being said, I also, that's not a solution. Like, basically, whenever you have a factory that basically creates these people, like, getting rid of one of the cookies that comes out of that factory doesn't stop the whole batch. You want to shut down the factory.
if you want to stop the system, you want to stop the source of it happening rather than just one instance of it happening. For vigilantes, man,
And we will.
I don't believe in that.
Trust me. My daughter laid on the floor for 7 hours before somebody in that house recognized that something was wrong.
Yeah, that
was.
And that pure criminal, an hour later, went on a spending spree with her debit card.
Yeah, he's playing
When
Grand
they
Theft
saw
Auto.
his face on a video, they didn't have to do a check. He was arrested so many times they knew who it was.
Oh, it's Fred. Yeah, yeah, of course.
He was.
It's one of the
They knew
regulars.
exactly where to go get him. Absolutely pathetic that I'm here today. Thank you for your time.
Absolutely fucking unfathomably, unbelievably,
Had to
completely fucking
pass.
amazed. I am
Good.
so happy to see this, and I'm glad that people are
Oh,
finally
getting
waking
blocked.
up to
Not good.
effects of this scientific. Let me go back over here.
Homegirl jumped all in the way. Opera jumped all in the way. Dang it.
We're absolutely receiving taxpayer-funded healthcare benefits. In fact, in fiscal year 2024, Medicaid costs for emergency services for legal immigrants skyrocketed by 142% from the previous year to $9.1 billion. That's 9.1 billion taxpayer dollars that are going to emergency services for illegal. Between President Trump's last full fiscal year under his first administration and Joe Biden's last full fiscal year, Medicaid spending on emergency services for illegal immigrants nearly tripled. There was an increase of 196% between 2020 and 2024.
Wow.
And I have a chart here for you.
That's a bad one. See how it goes up?
Because some were asking dishonest questions yesterday about emergency rooms. In Southern California, according to healthcare professionals in 2023, under the Biden administration, Southern California's, quote, entire healthcare system was being bombarded with illegal
January.
immigrants and in Denver, Colorado, the CEO.
Yeah, I've been to tons of emergency rooms, and there's people there. There's like a group of like 5 people there. None of them seem to speak English. Yeah, I mean, of course, maybe some of them are illegal aliens. Sorry, there's probably a pretty high probability of that. How do I know that? Because that's what we did when we didn't have any fucking money. So if you don't have any money, you go to the emergency room because they immediately see you. They don't ask for payment. You get instant service, and that's the way that poor people do things, right? Exploiting the emergency room. I just think honestly, and I don't even know how this happens because if you don't have identification, like every time I've had to check my parents in the past to the emergency room, like I had to sit up there and give them the insurance information and the like identification card and everything. I don't know what you do if you just say like I don't have those. I have no idea. So yeah, emergency rooms supposed to be last resort. Yeah, you never guess how much the illegal immigrants contribute to the economy each year. It's hard to say.
Denver Health stated that 8,000 illegal immigrants made 20,000 visits to the city's health system in 2023, leaving an uncompensated bill totaling over $10 million.
Oh my God.
So an illegal alien goes to the
Shoot.
who's paying for it? The American taxpayers. The main safety net hospital in Denver had to turn away patients due to the massive influx of illegal immigrants into the community. And UC Health Hospitals in 2024 reported their system was under stress from an increasing number of migrants. As a result, according to the head of emergency departments and urgent cares across the hospital system, quote, access is impeded for everyone. These are healthcare professionals who dealt with this directly, and there's a lot more women.
Well, it's obvious that you have a bunch of illegal aliens in an area.
Sometimes overly described. Groundwork. Holy crap. And that wasn't even a gold spark. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's go roll back the clock right quick. Say, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some lean in it. All right. What we got? Stamina. Stamina. Yeah. Groundwork. Playtime's over. Space bar. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 36. Yeah. Space bar. Space bar. Later sprite. I don't need that. Space bar. And then hints. Level 4 hints for groundwork. Level 2 hint for playtime's over.
What's happening with this. And so finally they realize like what the issue is, and they're like, okay, we get it now. All right, well, we're gonna come and see you. And after they did a test on me to make sure
I think I missed the NH. I think the NHK mall was last week.
Go back under the bridge. Go back. Yep. Go back to living next to the train.
Hold on a
Nope,
second.
that's okay. You don't need to pay. You don't need to sign anything. Just get out of here. Just get out. And they just told me to leave. That was it. And he did. Yeah, I did. I was like, okay, all right, fine. Like, I mean, he didn't really do a whole lot. So yeah, they're like, shoot, exactly. And because I looked like a fucking thought, bro. Exactly. Yeah. And that's weird too, because I look like you, and I think you clean yourself up a lot. Well, you should have seen me that day, bro. Like, I was even more of a mess than I usually am. I'll say that. Are you a Roblox fanatic? Microsoft Rewards has a brand new way for you to earn digital gift cards for Roblox. Just sign up for Microsoft Rewards, then search, play, and shop on Edge, Xbox, Bing.
She actually looks pretty cool. I like her design.
Microsoft Rewards points for digital Roblox gift cards. So what are you waiting for? Get started now.
She looks like she'd freaking bite you though. She looks like a biter. Like, like no cap, she looks like a biter. She really does. She looks like she would just like run up and just for fun, just like nibble on you for some odd reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. Let's see.
Out here, about to head out, maybe go do some editing on day 2's video, but I'm walking over to the TT hangar. Boom! Bro, there's tape points falling all over the place. I mean, just snapped the TT and everything, and it's bad, but parachute mount with all my bags. And a motherfucking locked car. I'll go to the Hans Hill. Got the car unlocked. The one thing that stinks about having a race car is having race car problems like having Porsche keys, no horn button, no luxury seating, and doors down locked. No, I can't. But yeah, we're gonna full start this thing. At day 3, might have a fuel pump coming in. The exit fuel pump. I don't know if it gets any better than that. Y'all, the TT has slowly turned into a race car in the short form. I didn't get to film any of it for YouTube because we're on such a time crunch, but oh my. I just like living and doing race car things, you know? So, let's get to it. Thank you for watching and let's go. I just pulled up the Jimmy's for that $6 double shot espresso. Holy. We call that the Jimmy tag, the Jimmy way, but
We're paying to be allowed in the park here, so. I need my phone. Let's go into the YouTube video. Oh my gosh! Brett Johnson, the big Yo, Christian. Just dragged me through the door. Oh no! Drinking time. It is drinking time. I'm sober for this trip. I got a vlog for y'all. Yeah. I'm not. Drinking's not cool. Don't drink. Yes, it is. It's very cool. I'm not drinking. You drink? Oh. Yo, I just want to say they got Brian O'Connor to a burnout. What the hell, boy? And there's donuts. Oh, way, my favorite. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? That's E30 in the cut. What you know about it? Cut looking good. This is where cars are staying. Where we at? Up here. No. More than 1,000 people have been arrested in Chicago. Today we're gonna do a BMG drag ratio.
For cafe quality iced espresso, just the way you like it. New Nescafe Espresso Concentrate.
Road to a self-serve ads platform. It's easier than ever with Ads Manager. Sign up today.
Today we're gonna do a BMG drag challenge. My best friend Ryzen. Every round we pick a car that we wanna use, and whoever gets the most points at the end of the video is the winner. You get to take first this time. Next round I will get to take first. So between the first two cars on the list, what do you want to pick? Obviously I want the pink car, bro. Okay, so you pick this one. All right, okay. So yeah, and also before we pick, we can't like click on the car and look at the variations. You can only do that once you pick. Oh, okay. I can look at them now though, like after I pick. Yeah, now you can look. So I went with this Monte Carlo. You can pick any variation that you want. Bro, obviously I'm picking this thing. Wait, did you find a drag version already? Of course I found a drag version. This thing looks dangerous. I'm just picking this monstrosity over here. Yeah, GG, bro. We might as well just skip to the next race. Yours looks pretty fast. Yeah, alright, okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, God. Bye. See you later. Not even close. Oh, come on. I can still see you. I cannot see you anymore. You know, I was actually a little bit unfair because I have used this car before. Oh, you have? Okay, so you're familiar. Okay, I see. Well, I'm over the finish line as well. Ronza gets 1 point, Joe still 0. Now, next round is going to get interesting because these are kind of close, but we are skipping the fast team working. We're going into Legrand and Munoz. So, and now we got to pick first between these two. We are skipping this because it's a wild card again. I was looking for the helicopter. I know. The helicopter. And I'm going to go with the Munoz. And Ryzen, you're left with the Legrand. Legrand? Darn. You got the better option here. I think so, because I do have a drag option over here, and it looks way too gnarly. You have a drag option. Oh, yeah. There's no drag option here.
There is Sean spectating the drag race while we were going. My favorite. That's my Discord moderator just chilling, watching our drag race. Shout out to Sean, by the way. Oh, God, okay. Oh, you picked this car? I had to. I mean, it looks cool. It's like a drag car. I mean, not a drag car, like a race car. Yeah, okay. Let me get back into my car.
Alrighty, you are taking this home, bro.
I've been okay this. I'm already cheating. Oh, man. It's so fast. All right, Ryzen. Do the honors. On go we go, Ryzen.
3, 2, 1, go.
You didn't cheat over there. I'm bleeding though. Oh, I'm going. Yeah, this is like the first battle, but in reverse. Yeah, I won.
What did they are any of the matches
Yeah, I think they will get. Don't drive me from behind. Don't. Son of a gun.
too lined up and you asked too late?
Okay, so after the second round, we have Jones with 1 point and Ryza with 1 point as well. All right, let's get the next round. I still see Sean lurking there, spectating, hovering about.
So that means I get to pick between these two.
Yes. You get to pick between the bottom 9 and special, but don't click on it to see the variations.
I'm not going to click on either. However, I will say it would be an awfully silly choice to not go with Doc Hudson here. So you're going with the Brunkle. I'm taking the Burnside Special.
Whereas I think you forgot, you used the Buckle 9 in a video before, and there was a crazy roaster with crazy grip and punch. You remember? It was a hide and seek image video. Yeah, what the? That's fine. Oh, that's fine.
I don't remember that, but what I do know is this is going to be a close race because I think we both have a drag version. Because I also had a drag version of this car. It's Doc Hudson, of course I'm going to take it.
I have a lot of drag options over here. I don't even know which one to pick.
Wait, you have more than one?
I have like 3 or 4. No, there's more. There's like 5 or 6. Yeah, it's a lot.
Oh, what the heck? That's so cheap.
Okay, I'm gonna go with this one. Got it. Look at this. Come on, look at my car. Oh, look at this.
So fast, I forgot about it.
You used it. You remember?
I knew it doesn't turn, but you don't need turning. We're working on it.
Yeah, we don't need to turn. Okay, all right. I'm gonna do the countdown.
And she can still win. Just she got to get moving right here. Still got a chance. Okay, now we got a chance. We're too far away from Top Gun, possibly. Oh, I spoke too soon. And we won. Oh, I spoke too soon. Oh, shit.
I replaced mine. Okay, it looks like a GP3 car. Sean is still here.
Doing the live
Yeah, bro.
We're going with this.
Oh no, Ryder, you have a rally car. That's not good. I see that.
Why did that race? All the other ones said rally. This one said race.
It doesn't look like a race one. It looks like a rally car.
No, well, it's better than the other option.
All right, I mean, all right. You're gonna do the honors this time. Oh my manual. Okay.
Oh, bro, I'm so screwed.
Do the honors, right? Don't cheat.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go.
You cheated again. just get that ranch, right over the finish line.
You better keep driving.
Don't run it.
You better keep driving, dude.
Don't run it.
Oh, no, I flipped it.
I saw you. You were so waiting for me. I knew that. Scores are rising to the equal so far. We're going to skip this hotel. That's for a special occasion, Ransom.
So it's the I series and the 800 series.
Yeah, so I think you can wait.
Look at Big Bros. It's me this time.
Okay, so, what do you picking between the 800 and I?
I'm going with the blue guy here, the I series.
Really?
Yep.
Going with an older car instead of a modern car.
It was a bad choice. I just thought there was going to be some sort of insane drag racing version.
There is no drag race version of mine as well, which makes me a little worried.
Oh, that makes me feel better. I think I take this.
Okay, I'm picking red. It's like TT Sport Plus. I kind of like that. It's TT Sport and TT Sport Plus. I'm picking that.
I was going with PT Sport, but I don't have a what? What the hell is this?
I have a fun. Oh, it's like a sedan now, like a normal sedan. Oh, I think
Okay.
it's supposed to be a BMW. Oh, it's not for
I made the wrong choice here. Yeah. I made the wrong choice.
All right, okay.
Yeah, you tell us now. Why you delayed?
Oh, yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, that was so weak. Whoa, I'm gone, bro. God.
What a stupid car, man.
Oh, yeah, over the finish line over here. Wow, incredible stuff was riding over here.
This is the slowest one yet.
And don't turn my car into a hatch. Wait, so now Ghost 3 and Bison 2, and also next up I get to choose.
Yeah, I'm in a tough position here, especially if we're using this Minecraft thing.
No, yeah, we're gonna skip the wine route. We're gonna go with Barstow and Little Bug.
All right. These are very good looking cars. I think I know which one you'll pick.
The first one, Barstow.
Yeah, that's what I thought you picked. But that was your first mistake. Because there is an insane drag version of this car.
Oh, there is?
Yup. Your first big mistake this video, dudes.
Oh, no, you got it. You have a drag version.
Yup. And she's nice and yellow.
Okay, well, I got a drag version as well. I'm obviously picking that. Oh, my, those bastard bro. I got the thing on the back which stops you.
Wheelie bars?
That's called the wheelie bar?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Whoa.
Yes.
Oh, that's so close. I mean, kind of.
So fast, baby.
Oh, okay, that was close. It should have been 3 out of 10. I feel like
Dang, we got that.
Incredibly, let's see, next up. Next. Okay. No, it's a truck versus the van. You're actually going with the van? Oh, that was a, yeah, that is what you were going. Oh, I have a drag option. Yeah, right, look at this. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, look at a big wing as well. Yeah, you messed up there briefly on your own. I don't know why you picked that.
I thought you would be like Superman.
Oh, like in Forza. Alright, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't even. I see you sliding, renting over there.
Sliding
Like the truck. By the way, the truck had more variations.
I know, but I thought there was gonna be like a Superman option.
Oh no, Bryson, you messed up bad. So goes 4 and Bryson 3 now, right?
Yep, you are up on me, and you get to pick here.
Alright, I get to pick first as well. Let's see, what do we got?
Are we doing the Marshall and the Rover? Or which ones?
We're doing the NB versus the T series.
Oh,
Right. Wait, I get to pick first, right?
yeah, you get to pick.
I'm gonna go with the one. Let's get one more of it.
Yeah.
No shout out, but yeah.
Yeah, I figured out to get the one on the left because doors
I feel like it with groundwork right there, I'd be in third. But I haven't got firm conditions or nothing.
And go. That's fair. Good. Okay, I did not know your record that the rocket would through. I feel a little scammed. That's a little unfair for the kids. The scores are now 4-4. Okay, and you get to take the choose then for what? You get to choose the pick. You get to pick the next car.
Yeah, the engine blew up on this car just as I got the integration there.
Alright, we're gonna throw a well, we're not throwing anything. SBR4 and Sunbird.
SBR4, I will take the Sunburst.
Wait, are you kidding me? Why?
What do you mean?
I'm taking it. SBR4.
Bro, and I mean, bro, what the hell? Why did you go bring up on this thing?
I thought for sure. I would bet my life on you that
Oof.
SBR4. It looks fast.
This thing looks way faster.
Okay, I'm gonna go with 3-2. Ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. I think I'm actually gonna be
I think I saw my little acceleration. 3, 2, 1, and go. Yeah.
Bro, no shot you were charging up on the line there. Right?
Wait.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Our first close race!
Yeah? The fuck?
And then release the punch. There's the problem. I don't know what. Okay, fine. I won't do that anymore. Ryzen gets 1 point, so Ryzen 5, Fuse 4, and now I get to choose.
Yes, you get to pick cars now.
Okay, so we have the BX and the Coven.
I know exactly which one you're giving me.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we're in hatchbacks.
I'm thinking hatchback.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm thinking hatchback.
Okay. I was wrong.
Yes, I knew that was good. There's a track version. I'm so happy I picked hatchback.
Oh, my god. My god. There's a drag of this one.
Please. Please. Please, nice nature. Just do me a solid. One time. One time. Please. Come on. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So right now the scores are 4-6 because you won that. Oh no.
Yep, you're gonna need a comeback.
Let's go with something crazy rather than Hopper and Pigeon.
Bro, what?
Hopper and Pigeon.
Bro, it's obvious. I'm thinking that I bet you this ranking this Willow, and that's what you wanted to get. You take the hopper.
All right, I take the Hopper. I want to check the Pigeon as well.
There is a trade version.
The drag Pigeon, yeah. Oh no. Oh wait, I have a drag version as well. Oh, hello. And I got an extra wheel. I have 4 wheels, right? Yeah. Hey.
Oh, that's not good. You not?
Oh yeah, let's enable it now.
All right, mine's on.
Okay, all right. 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh my God.
Oh, that's insane.
Outside of the transcript area, that's one. All right. Why is he still leading with 6 points, but goes now at up to 5 points? All right. All right. Let's go with the two Presimunt over there.
Oh, yeah.
Brown and blue Presimunt. All right. What are we thinking?
I know which one you're taking.
I'm thinking the one with the more variations.
Okay, I don't see a drag version.
I got drag. I got drag rising. Oh, it's so pretty. I think you do.
I'm definitely in.
Oh no, it's front foot drive on? Yeah, mine's front foot drive.
Okay, that would be good for me.
The front tires are in the front, not rear. Okay. All right. You ready, Ronson?
Yeah, I'm not. I don't have high expectations.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh,
Oh,
wait.
but this is so fair. No.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, this is so fair. That's crazy. Oh, no, 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 no.
It was you by like a tiny little bit.
Yes, yes, that's crazy how close that was, bro.
Like actually insane. I don't even know. I thought it picked a rally version of this car.
All right. Well, actually, instead of a fight, Bill 6 and Bryson 6. And now, ladies and gentlemen, is the final. And I think, why did you get the pick?
So are we gonna use the thank you for Warren to just come back now?
Yes, but there is a specific tune we should use.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, okay, you got it. You got it. So, our moderator made a special tune for us. And if anybody wants, by the way, this tune, join our Discord and check out tune. It will give you this tune. Let's do Best Out of 3 for a finale, because it is a finale. So Best Out of 3 runs in with this OP tune. And don't forget to enable the NOS button.
Oh yeah, I like this. Oh my god.
Okay, Best Out of 3. Oh, it's automatic. I love it. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Oh, it's fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you won the first one. Okay, okay. Okay, you won the first one. All right, all right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, I gotta get a start.
Oh my god, you're there watching that.
Oh,
Wait, is your nose not on? There's no way your nose is on.
I was on the nose. I don't get it.
Wait, what?
I was full throttle and I had enough. I don't know how you overtook me. That's why.
I don't know either. My tires just struck my full screen.
Well, Ryzen and Broly still different. Guys, hope you enjoyed this video. Just check out Ryzen's channel as well. He won.
Don't get blocked. Oh my gosh. Just run by him. Just run by him. You're good. She kept falling. I'm glad. She moved out of the way. Yeah, that's right. Just a little further. You're right. Dun, 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 dun.
Slicks on alcohol. So I'm sorry for nobody doing up. The guy here. So both of these, that was it. So we want y'all. See how we can. Just gonna damage this plug real quick. I just gabbed it 17 as we've been doing since we've been racing. Not sure if it worked better than any other thing, but that's what we're gonna do. So I like to warm it up on the plugs that we burned the bike. Warm it up. I'll switch the plugs out. Go bring the pads. Get a read on the plugs. See what it does, y'all. It's just sound good. Just a little spicy. Still got a little purge fuel in it, so I can run that pure fuel out first. So you can make it down there coming this way. I go wherever, kind of more ducked off. Yeah, I'll probably make it to the run just like what it does. Yeah, it's got strings, 60 foot maybe or whatever. Never even prep with the setup. We just put it on a short arm. I don't know what they do a prep. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. They're perfect now. Traffic behind the light. Cigars, all lights.
Ooh.
Yeah. But let y'all go. We'll let y'all go. No? So trying to race for King team over right now on a ball too. Okay. You got no ball?
Man,
Oh my! What's my? You got no more money? No more money. You want to do two more? No more money.
well, we got a good jump this time. We got a real good jump.
Man, we need this 14 right now, right? Can't problem. It's already a problem.
I'm just trying to figure out how this didn't win. Oh, well, I guess this is what I was saying. Like, I accidentally, somehow, with her stats, she didn't win the URA. And yeah, turned into a good parent. I don't, I mean, I'll be able to use this for the next cup or an upcoming cup. So, not saying that this isn't bad to keep around. I don't need it. Let's see.
like straight rocks. Okay, no. Yeah, check it out. Okay. Yeah. Stop right up there, you know. See what you look like. Watch that. I'd rather just eat a scroll of 500 than get my hand back. I don't care about that. That's going rich. Get my hand right. But lock in with him and then still just that boy. I'm really going rich. You gotta make that shit. You gotta make it right. Spark plugs. I'll make sure that music's straight. I got a chance. I heard that. I heard. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think I got the thing to the great. Not far. Fine. All right, man, y'all get y'all going. Good, keep it good safe. Shoot out right now. No. never done this before. Right, run away like that. Trying to make sure I'm safe and good. Yeah, man. Shout out to my man. Randy and KT, man. He's in the house. Man, he's still, you should be in the first, he's still clearing out. Bam, bam. And I hit your ship, and the bike goes, blah, 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 blah. Like you're way down on view, you got the, when I took it the first time, I had it clear. As soon as I see him ship, I tell you to ship up. That's what I thought you played when I told you the first time, Yeah, why I ran away? No, no, that when you did a lot of burnout too, that prep, when you get on a roof, that prep's sticky. It might not, you go to the road, you don't feel sticky like that, you got that stick
Crazy thing is, I definitely think you could have won that race. I think they knew that. I don't know, man. 6 people. Two lanes getting dark. I can barely see down there where if it's in the front or not in the front. So hard to see. Alright, Nick, bro. See it. Yeah, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Boys, I just found out professional cricket players make hundreds of thousands of dollars per year. What? Yeah, there's a professional cricket league starting in America, and they're asking high-level baseball players to try out. We've got to do this. The problem is, neither of us have played cricket before. So are you ready for this? We found a local cricket team that's basically going to teach us the basics of cricket. We also got to... My last minute decision here for a Swift race. Trying to do the final preparation for Toad, you guys. Toad America's Dairyland. And not a great warm-up, to be honest with you. And typical Swift fashion, we have a hard start here. And anytime you see orange numbers on the right, what's on hard. So what are we doing here? This is about an hour-long Swift race. About 42 kilometers, I think. And this course, the coast is pressure, not a whole lot of climbing. So the perfect race for me would be like the other man. I'm not strong enough. Decided I want to ride motocross. Motocross is really that hard. Oh.
You get on my nerves sometimes. Don't hear that?
I've never been to a track. I don't even own a dirt bike. I don't own a truck. So welcome. Here from the beginning. Let's go get a truck. So I'm gonna get it over there. And actually, here they look. I'm gonna get it over there right now. What's going on? I understand. Immediately, right. Yeah.
One of the most common questions we get is, where is the craziest street racing in the world? And that's an easy one to answer: Stockholm, Sweden. That's why I'm excited to show you some never-before-seen footage from our archives from 2017, our trip to the Stockholm Open. This footage hasn't been edited yet because of some unforeseen circumstances overseas and some technical issues, but we had to bring this to you, so let's get right to it.
Jerry's made headlines over the past year as one of the best ways to save on car insurance. See, most people only shop for car insurance once or twice in their lifetime and then live with the rates that the company gives them forever. That's how most people end up overpaying for car insurance. When Jerry
place, Stockholm, Sweden, to show you the craziest street race in the world, the Stockholm Open. The drivers are meeting behind us here at the gas station where they've been meeting ever since this race started back in 1982. This is the longest standing street race of its kind. This is a cash day style street race. This race is not about the money, it's about the bragging rights and proving that you have the streetcar and the balls that it takes to win the Stockholm Open. There's a point the drivers have a meeting at 9 p.m. Racing starts around 10. We're going to be getting done around 8 in the morning. This is the Stockholm Open. Drivers meeting's just about over, and the official car count is 41 cars. This close to racing, everyone's anxious. Tonight's going to be huge. It's going to be a good race first round. Yeah, it is. Have you changed much since last year? Perfect. How much power is it? Well, I think he was hoping not to use nitrous first round, but he's going to have to. Still in. Go on. You're probably hoping you didn't use nitrous first round, huh? You might need it. No? Just in case. This is going to be a big first round match. I got the S4 behind it, it's about 900 horsepower, and the Mustang 2, that's God knows how much. It's got, I believe, a big block blower and a little bit of spray if you need to. And he actually broke a bunch of parts a couple days ago testing because he did a big wheelie. So this is going to be a very interesting first round matchup. And you see it pulling off the trailer. This is the last time until the cars are out that these cars can be on a trailer. They have to drive the whole way the rest of the night until they lose. It's getting really exciting. So now the drivers' meeting's over, that means the racers are hitting the spot to get down with the first race. The tricky part about what we do for the Stockholm Open is that there's races all over town. And technically they have 4 starter crews to help start the races, but it doesn't happen that there's always a starter crew available, so sometimes we aren't able to catch a race. So that means myself, Matt, Kung Kimo, our counterpart over here, and one of his friends are going to be filming, and hopefully we'll be able to get 60-70% of the races. It's impossible to film every race in the Stockholm Open. All right, here we go. First race of the Stockholm Open, round 1 for me. It's going to be a good one. What's under the hood? A lot? Yes, a lot. Any specifics, like a big turbo? Okay. Yeah. A big turbo, what motor? 2.2. 2.2. Is that an Audi motor? Yes. And big turbo? Yeah. Like what size? I have no clue. No clue? No, I just bought the car because I want to race today. Oh man, so because my car, I have an S2 by myself, so I just didn't get my engine ready. So I called this guy, I took my car to him and just changed the car and gave him money because I want to race today. All good luck to you. Yeah, he definitely had a freaking it. To explain why things are so hectic during the races of the Stockholm Open, it's important to understand the race logistics. Both race cars drive to the race spot, followed by the starter crew, and lastly a sea of spectator cars.
When the two race cars make it to the race spot, the spectator cars park along the full width of the road to create a traffic jam. This is needed to keep police from making their way up to the starting line. The two cars do a burnout, back up, do another burnout, and then race. Let everyone frantically box their cars. And minutes later, it's like nothing ever happened at the race spot.
Second.
Okay. Wait. Really? Oh, yeah, I know that car. They ran last year. Yeah. Oh, they got. Look who it is. Nice, thank you. Look at the all-wheel drive E30. Such a cool car. It's super purpose. So remind me what you're running in this car, but how much power is it?
First, 600 horsepower, the rest 800 back.
That's awesome.
Gold Spark. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Or 66.
So you got it turned up pretty high.
Yeah.
Go with Buster.
Folks.
They didn't got the transmission.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Well, good luck, man. We'll put it together. About 800 horsepower when it's turned all the way up in third and fourth gears. So it should be a fun race if this transmission will stay together. Let it shift really quickly. And I get to ride with him in the storyline, which will be fun.
Yeah, we saw you last 2 years, I think, and the Mustang too. So you got a small block Chevy, is that right?
Small block Chevy. So you,
Not too bad. Purple blower. How much do you spray when you use it? Really? Was that second round for you or third? Second. Second, okay. So on the third round. Good luck.
Bucks Bunny.
The duster?
Low drive. He blew the wheels off that thing though. Still won.
Spot, get the surfers over there. And there's been a lot of racing already. It sounds like everyone's been okay so far. We've had one small accident, actually one big accident. A GTR spectator car hit another car, bounced into some other cars, and some people were hurt. So hopefully they're okay. The helicopter that was above us actually left during the race we're about to start to go assist with helping the people that were hurt. So we hope they're okay. Hopefully the spectators can chill out. These guys have it handled. The starter crews are doing an amazing job keeping people safe. But there's only so much you can do when there's 3, 4, 500 cars wanting to watch the races. Here we go.
Get her done. Come on. Come on. Pull it. Pull it. No! I'm gonna do straight next. Might be the play right now. Yeah, that's the play. Thank y'all for sticking around the turn.
I can start. Apparently, he's only got a few minutes to make it here before he's late. So he has some time to get the racing, but he's there yet. And it's 3:17. Now, the problem with it being 3:17 is that you have to be here with other competitor racing 15 minutes before the race, or else you're out if they decide they want to do that. Otherwise, they have 13 minutes to race before both of them are out, and I think they hear that tomorrow. So we'll see how this goes. So now Mustang 2 wants to be nice and let him race, or if they want to call in and say he didn't make it here. Obviously, this car isn't proving itself to be as treatable as it could be, or should be, to rise to stock on Mustang. Get a little warm, so he's risking hurting it if he ends up racing it anyway. So we'll go check out the Mustang 2 and see if they're going to try and race it. Otherwise, they can just call and what they decide. What they decide. Yeah. Motor. Yeah. Just got the scoop on the Camaro. They actually got stuck in traffic when the car accident happened that made the helicopter land to assist with the injuries. And we were there for 40 minutes. So they were just sitting there, heating up, overheating, and then had to turn around and drive through traffic the wrong way to get here. So they didn't do too bad considering, but not enough to make it to the next round, unfortunately. So the Mustang 2 is headed up north, and who knows where we're going to go. We're just going to hang out and wait for the call.
There's probably no modern cars. And GTR or something out there.
It's happened. That was that video I showed you. They just raced like 20, 30 minutes ago. Oh, there they go.
So is the GTR still in?
just to go by like first or second round, but right now we're just living on the adrenaline. It feels great. Oh yeah. The gearbox is having some difficulties. We had to remove the engine starter because we had some malfunctions yesterday with it, and it's keeping together with duct tape, man. That's high maintenance. Yeah, that's right. Now, so what's the combo on the car? What's under that? It's 2.3 liters, having a position at 76, 75. 2.5 bars of boost. We have around 700 to the wheels, but we own some bearings in the Gino. Pull up the engine, rebuild it, and just put it back. So it's not even properly tuned. So you just put a new motor in here and cross your fingers. Later. Like
Another second, bro. That's all I've got in this run. What the actual man?
listening to Head Up North for the semifinal race, and a half hour later got the call that he is requesting us to start our crew. Matt has been up there all night, but instead he's going to come down south. We're going to pass you on the way up north to film this race. Then either they're going to race up north, or we're going to come back down south immediately after to film the final. Yeah, short plan.
All 3-star. Perk activated. Or spark activated, I should say.
So you got some weight reduction? Yeah. Semifinal? Yeah, that's badass. Well, good luck in the semifinal. That's
Maybe I can do this one. I mean, maybe have enough sense.
so we got stuck in traffic because we were trying to suspecting around roundabout one. So on the other side, you jump rail, didn't realize we're at the finish line. So
Trying to get everybody groundwork, so when I do my final builds for this competition, if I build anything better than what I got now, then I can pretty much use who I want to use. And everybody have groundwork. That's just scary to think about. Imagine everybody taking off and everybody activates groundwork in different fashions. Oh no. This isn't good. She's not hard charging. Do I need to go do another guts build with her? I might have to. Okay. Tired of playing with these cards. I'm not tired of the cards, but I'm tired of trying to figure out these little fucking. Hey, all right, career over. You're done. You're done.
Thinks that they know exactly. Got one more race. We get it done. The next 30 minutes to an hour or so, been waiting for almost.
So frustrating.
race. That's what we were all waiting for. Winning Stockholm Open the first time. That's pretty good. Built this car just recently, right? Yeah. 2 years ago. Yeah. Put on actually. Wow. And this is your first Stockholm Open, and you won it. Stuff like you. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's really cool. You got a big career yourself here, right there. We'll see you racing again next year. Hopefully.
14 hours on September 4th. 2 Venezuelan F-16s punched through the cloud deck at 5,000 feet, executing what fighter pilots call a hook attack. The lead pilot rolled inverted and yanked his stick back hard. The airspeed indicator, an analog dial from 1983, spun past 5.
A penalty on an underdog European team just handed San Diego Dynasty their 7th series championship. But this wasn't just any underdog. This was Stockholm Joy Division, a team of Swedes that had been steadily threatening to take over the league. The call was so controversial and the fallout so dramatic, it would have been
Welcome back to another. That's why you're never gonna get no money. Welcome back to the video. Well, to our video. Make sure that like button, sub button, stuff to the Patreon. Most definitely, because you always call me. But again, Patreon out of the next video. So make sure y'all hit that link in the description. Get your $5 and probably 7 But all that's the plan. You're got.
Who they're up against a pro. We've always wondered, if you drop an F1 driver into a competitive amateur race, just how easy would it be for them to win? To find out, we described Ollie as a total beginner and gave him a 3-step mission. Step 1, qualify dead last without raising suspicion. Step 2, win the race from the back of the grid. And 3, reveal who he really is on the podium. But can he fool them all and win the race without getting caught? First up, we had to get Ollie into character, starting with a few key details to make the act believable. Do you want a voice?
What do you think? I'll work on the voice.
Voice, name, character, backstory, anything.
Can I tag that too? When you're in.
It's the neck. I highlight the neck. It looks saggy. Sorry, Ollie. It's lovely. It looks great. Whilst Ollie is putting on his disguise, let's talk about the disguise you actually need online. That's where NordVPN comes in. Just like how Ollie's disguise will hide him at the track, NordVPN hides your identity online, keeping you safe from hackers, scams, and anyone snooping around. But here's where it gets even better. NordVPN is the fastest VPN out there, which means if I'm streaming my favourite motorsports, I don't get that annoying lag or buffering. Even when I'm often travelling abroad, I can still watch the races live as if I'm back at home. This has been a lifesaver for me and allowed me to keep up with everything motorsport related whilst I'm on the move. And likewise, if you're gaming, that speed helps lower ping too, so you're not losing out because of connection issues. Plus, NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro means you can stay tuned into your sports events without being bombarded by ads and keep... I don't like you anymore. It's really freaking me out in there. And I don't have to listen to you.
What's your my bag?
Oh, you don't like the Mac. It's really freaking me out. As part of our plan and to justify why cameras were filming at the track, I was going ahead of Ollie to be used as a decoy. Our film crew who were dressed in staff clothing were filming me for a promotional video for Karting Track's social media. This was explained to those undoing the race. But as you may have guessed, that's also a lie. It's important we didn't draw attention to Ollie and give the game away. Here we are, just our very own Old Vernon. As Ollie was on his way down to the track, he was adding some finishing touches to his disguise.
I'm going full old man style. Look at that. There we go. There we go, good to go. I'll be like texting like this.
Now facing his first test, it was time to see if Ollie could hire a character. What's that you here for?
Hello. I'm here for the... I don't know.
If Ollie blows this now, the whole thing will be ruined before it's even started.
For the spring.
For the spring. Have you been here before?
No.
No? Can I get a first name? Can I get a first name?
Gerald.
And a last name? Yeah, I do.
Stevens.
Perfect. And then that is for you. It's your suit, your gloves, and your balaclava.
As more people for the session turn up, it was time for a quick check-in with Ollie as he gets suited up in the changing room.
The accent's not very good. It sounds bad. Huh. Every word I get better.
With only 10 minutes remaining until we start qualifying, I'm starting to feel a little bit nervous for Ollie and myself. If I don't crash, it's going to be a successful day. I'm not hoping for big things. I just want to get around in one piece. I'm not going to set any lap records. No, someone on the grid might. To make things a bit more interesting and to really play on his old age, I challenged Ollie to sit on someone else's table and fall asleep.
Okay, quite good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All drivers is time.
Now it's time for the briefing session, where the field of drivers will be sat inches away from each other. This was the closest Ollie would get to these amateurs in his disguise. A lot was at stake for him to not blow his cover.
What's that, mate?
how are we doing today? We okay? You are in our brand new fleet of D-Max high performance cars today. Alright, just earlier this week we did have Wally Behrman from the F1 role come and take them around the circuit. He is the current lap record holder, so that is absolutely the benchmark for you guys today.
Now it's time for qualifying. We had a 10-minute session to get the best lap time possible, which sets the grid for the race. For Ollie, his task is simple: be as slow as possible and qualify last.
What's your name?
Gerald Stevens.
You got 133. 133.
That's right. Oh, my knees. With no clue.
Oh, this is going to be a challenge. Finally, Ollie was out on track. He'd made it this far without getting noticed, and now all he had to do was look amateur enough on track to not get disqualified, place last.
Okay, so here we are then for this evening's D-Max sprint race. Seems that we have a battle for last place at the moment between Gerald Stevens and Izzy Hammond. Sometimes our ever changing of the circuit does kind of improve the time. There's part 133, that's Gerald Stevens just making contact with part 157 there. Gerald is going to need to try and keep his nose clean to avoid any trouble with the stewards. I don't think they're very happy with me.
You gotta speed up some, bud.
My decommission complete and my heart rate way too high, I headed in, watch the action from afar and cheer on our old man. I just don't know how he's not racing to his full potential right now. I'm super competitive, so I hate being bad at something, so I was getting really annoyed. I'm thinking, how is he not driving, overtaking everyone? I'm even playing dirty out there.
So check the flag goes out then. Your top three are Jill Martins, followed by Sienna Green, who manages to get herself into second place. There she is, travelling past turn 6 now, having to very, very carefully navigate her way around Gerald Stevens, who, I've got to be honest, is making himself look like nothing but a hazard on circuit here today. But check flag has gone out. Grid is set for the race.
With qualifying complete and only successfully putting quite likely one of the worst results of his karting career, step 1 was complete. It was time to see if Ollie, a Formula 1 driver, could really make his way from last to first in an amateur karting race.
Would you like to pick us both first?
Now I gotta get to work.
With Ollie taking up last position, the drivers were doing a rolling start, waiting for the green light.
So here we go then, green flag is shown. Gill does get a very, very good start off the line. Sienna Green not so well there. She jumped on a little bit early and then refrained from jumping back on the power.
Okay, so the race has just begun. I can hear them talking about the old man in the back of the grid. That's not Gerald. He was so funny to drive behind during that practice. He basically on the racing line perfectly, which is insanely slow. So what these people on the grid must think him, I don't know. But let's see if he can catch up and get to the front.
I think I see Gerald Stevens there making up a ridiculous amount of positions. I think he's really
He's making up a ridiculous amount of positions.
Showing the kids how it's done there. He's been trying to wake up. As he crosses the line, he is now P9, so he has almost halved his grid position in just a lap, as he does make his way past another car going around turn 2 and turn 3.
I've really got to work here.
Very, very dominant play here. Does seem like the driver to watch so far. They are closing Hamilton's line. now coming out in turn 5, ends towards turn 6. Gerald Stevens, off the inside, past 152. Come on, come on. Down the inside goes Gerald Stevens, and he's really showing the young guns how to do it. Gerald Stevens using the old human aerodynamic DRS technique, ducking his head down to the steering wheel, going down the main straight. That's lots of fun! Let's see Gerald all over the back end of Hayden before going through turns 4 and 5. We're going to look to force Hayden into a mistake, no doubt at all. Hayden does go defensive in towards turn 6. Hardest breaker zone on the circuit. There is Gerald just sizing him up. We'll come around the final people on it. The exit out to turn 8 is the most important one. Gerald does get a fantastic exit. Gets in the toe, the slipstream off the car ahead, and he's going to close that gap right down at the make the way to turn 1. If Gerald wants to get this move done, he's going to have to do it very, very quickly. As he does get that move done.
Well, that's actually a really good race. I am locked in. This is a good last 3-on-1 races. I am good to go at that. He's so good.
Completely and utterly turned around. No old man in Gerald's state should be competing like this. Here we go then. So Gerald Stevens firmly in this fight for the lead now as he comes around the final corner. What kind of exit is he going to be able to do?
So he's currently P3 just behind P2, and P2 is just behind P1. So this, I think this is it for our Gerald. Gerald or Gerard? Gerald. What a name! I'm really proud of him though, he's smashing it. I think I'm really committed to his character, and I genuinely think of him as a sweet little old man, and I really want him to do well. He's gonna do it.
Well, one of y'all give me girl work.
Being unprotected. And now, all he needed to do was reveal to the group his true identity.
For Gerald Stevens. All is not as it seems.
This was it.
We do have an imposter among us.
The moment we've been waiting for. Surely they can't still think he's an old man.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Oliver Behrman.
I love that playtime's over.
Being back in a time to race. I have, of course, got to look at my feet.
maybe.
Right, guys, so this is the F4 car. This is probably the most advanced race car type of car you would have ever driven.
See, not even 1 litre. Come on.
I mean, this is going to feel pretty different. Everything about this car, getting heat into the tyres, driving it on the limit is about the maximum. You've got to drive it to the maximum. The heat in the tyres.
Yeah, that's what we need to do the turning thing.
You definitely need to turn at some point. I think you're going to lock the brakes because you're not going to be used to the feeling of the brakes.
Can this drive on grass?
What advice?
I've got the grass.
Black stuff good, green stuff bad. I'm going to go out, put some heat into the tyres, set some lap time.
As me and Zach had some time to let what we were about to do sink in, Janie was going out to the track first to show us how fast she can go and to set some benchmark laps.
She is just cool, man. She's intimidating.
If it was ever a Batmobile, you've left your husband on, Jamie!
I think we're both maybe in above our heads here, and maybe I'm a little bit more confident, but I am still shook.
I do like the smell.
And then more the petroleum. Was the benchmark set. Max is now starting to feel very smug with Jamie on his team.
That white feature.
I mean, it was alright. It was alright. As Jamie was heading into the pits, I thought I'd try my luck at getting some early advice while she was off guard. Okay, so what are we talking? She's good. So the format for the day was simple. We had 3 sessions each. Phase 1 was the warm-up laps. Phase 2, a practice session with lots of laps, and the final phase, the time lap race. For the warm-up, we had just 2 laps to see how bad we were with no advice whatsoever. But before we could get into our warm-up sessions, we had to decide who would go first. You means fate. Okay?
Right, take the silver sheep.
Oh,
Right, take the silver sheep.
I'll see you first.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, what's that doing? Later. Are we sure it's the right seat?
Like a little twisty.
Oh,
here we go.
It's quite claustrophobic. It's quite scary. I don't have a steering wheel just yet, but just visualising the corners.
Right. This is terrifying.
Oh, I can hear a phone call. There we go. Hello.
Got you, hello. I'm right behind you in the safety car. We're just going to do a nice steady few laps, get a feel for it. Take it easy. I'll be watching you, giving you a few tips.
You can walk on foot, yeah?
Exactly. So yeah, just nice and easy, pull away with the clutch, and we'll follow you out there.
Okay. Put the clutch down.
Oh man. I'm about to eat it so hard here. I know I am. I'm about to eat it so hard. I know I am. Watch. Nah.
Show. This is my first time driving a race car, and it was a lot harder than I'd imagined. Luckily, I had Zach to give me some words of encouragement. It made.
Yes. This is racing banter at its finest.
Talking himself doing the lap at the moment, giving it a snap.
It's a very slow clap for a very slow man. Yeah, you get better very quickly. I mean, you get better very quickly.
I think the next step is just getting a bit more confident with picking up the power a bit more effectively and get a bit more confident with it.
Oh, you killed it flying. God, but speed! That's deadly speed! What was the time? Oh, you know what Jamie's time was, right? Yeah. It was slower than that. No shit, Sherlock. So, after that dreadful performance like that, it's now my turn to show how to read stuff. Right, here we go. Still sitting. Occupation 1. Yeah, here we go, guys.
Man, come on again, bro.
That's me, definitely not my confidence there. Not only was it embarrassing, but it highlighted just how one little mistake could ruin my chances against Bosch. Right, Kylie? Oh, that was scary.
Now you need to tuck it back.
Oh, this is so fragrant.
I think we just unlocked a new thing. So now that we have both finished our warm-up sessions, and let's be honest, it went terribly, it's time for us to get practice. It's an opportunity for me to learn from JD about the car and hopefully build some speed. Time to talk is over. It's time for action. So lock in. The goal here is to come back in with the lap that starts with a 1 and then another 1. Here we go. Okay.
That's good.
Respect for that, to be fair.
So that's more aggressive. Yes, like. Oh, there you go. There you go, Victor. How about that? All right.
2 in a row.
So far, really, about that next, we absolutely terrify us.
Sounds good. I know.
took a lot out of the car.
Step on the grass.
Crikey, that was quite spooky. Wow. What happened there?
It's gone up in a straight line.
Will everyone else saving?
Save me.
Can someone come and help me, please? Or ass all over me right now. Oh, God, he got the flashing lights. I hope I'm not in any trouble. Sorry, I made it a bit grassy.
That was maybe the 2 laps isn't quite what would.
Shit. I think I'm in a little bit of trouble. Oh, I was quite scared. Yeah, he did well, swinging. What did he say to me?
Maybe or not.
This is not how I expected today to end.
Stuff like this, you rely on just like a fear factor to stop you from going to your limit. Interestingly, Mac doesn't seem to have that so much.
Coming into the pits, I'm dreading having to face the embarrassment, but really, it was inevitably there to be fun.
That's all the confidence of flying away first time gets you.
Yeah.
Turf, I got it.
The most expensive lawnmower I've ever seen. What happened?
Don't have a voice crack, mate.
I locked up in a big way. I lost the curve as I was locking up. And then I decided to flip around and then before I got sliding on the grass.
How's that for donkeys?
Yeah, really bad.
It was that kind of trade-off of like, we've got some speed now, but now we need to manage this.
That's a shell of a man I've got in that car right now. I mean, look. Oh, I've got to find a side pitch here. How's he shoved that into the side of me? Literally in the wheel. She's stuck in it. Look at the little flower in the captain. Look at this little purple. Look at that, that's so sad. Make it feel better, mate. That's one of the flags to kill. Take that off the front way. Looks like a dead body building. Wait.
That's it. Right, JD, I need my coach now more than ever, and she will have just the words encouragement I need.
Your ability outweighs your experience.
If we can get around them, I can activate Umamasume. Well, I mean, she activated it anyway, but if she was on the outside, that would be effective.
You got me. I'm the red line, you're the yellow line. It's basically the distance speed chart. So the difference in speed, see just with the gaps in it. We've got the brake pedal, the brake pressure, the gear usage and bottom. So everything you're doing, we can see. When you look at it as an overview, you want it to overlay, and it overlays. So it's a good start.
Whilst Max was getting his much needed advice, it's finally my turn to get some laps under my belt. Ah!
You can hear it in his helmet.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I got it. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. Whilst Max was getting his attitude from Jamie, I was starting to really enjoy myself. Hey, fresh track, control in front of me, the confidence was back. I just didn't need all the help. Yeah.
Try third gear in the chicane. Yeah, nice.
Just at the end.
Into here, second gear.
And then try and cut that.
Yeah, exactly. Cut that corner nicely.
Always look on the bright side of life. Got it.
But if you're earlier to throttle, and more importantly, earlier to full throttle, you just gain so much time.
As my speed was increasing, I was so nervous these days. That overconfidence was about to come round and bite me.
Come on, man. I've been working on stamina. Let me get this right. Dang it, bro. That's so annoying.
Games and stuff like that, seeing like the telemetry, the throttle grass, and also the brake is really helpful.
Let's give her the skill.
There's no Tokyo Drift there.
Sad. Another C. It's always freaking 3 stars too, and it's annoying as
Six laps. Set our fast lap time. Whoever sets the best time across the session wins.
I feel like my confidence is the highest it's been. I also acknowledge that that is when things tend to go a little bit haywire. So I'm going to keep to what I've been doing. I think there's 2 points on the track. I know where I can be quicker. And then the rest is up to fate. So now, after all my practice warm-up sessions, it was time for me to head to the start line. I was feeling a little bit nervous. I was excited to finally settle this once and for all. It all comes down to these last 6 laps. Oh, enormous. The Evo match of the century. It's a chance there. Remember the track. And that ends us around lap 4. When the tyres are not warm, that's the way that looks like. Okay. He's on the fire now. Now I had to push harder than ever. Oh, good. Sounds good.
He knows what he's doing.
Where is it?
He's delaying the day.
Can you? But I don't got the time. So he's just ruined it. And what a knob.
Oh, this is a sad view. That was one corner I was trying to improve in, and then I got thrown off by a post. Now with my race crawling to an end, I was hoping my best lap time from before the spin was going to be enough to beat Bosch. I did a naughty thing. I was building up to a bad lap, and then I ruined the car.
What happened there? You ruined my tyres, lad.
Which is already close, so I messed up my lap.
Yeah.
Real stupid boxer.
Everything Jamie had told me today had been leading up to this point. It was finally the time to put everything I had learned to good use.
Maximum focus. Don't go try and find big chunks now, little bits.
Yeah.
Don't forget your on-call tyres and new tyres, so gentle at the beginning. Build up to it. We got this.
Okay, let's go. This was it. Not only could I let myself down, but also genuinely 3-time world champion. There was no way I could let Zach witness.
Here we go. I've got to be awesome. I've got to. This is Fosh's best shot.
Right? If he does all the details right, and he puts it together.
He's going to smoke me.
No, he's not gonna smoke you, he's not gonna smoke you. He has a shot.
My flying laps had started, and it was now my time to shine and show that I had what it takes to be there. I was not focused. I never have been more ready for the task at hand.
Bit like DRS or something with his power.
That would have been a good idea. That would have been a good idea.
And all I could think about was the TXJ had been going over back in the garage, ice in the rhythm around the track.
If he keeps it on the track, he's got a very good chance.
That's what we've got to go with.
I'm not sure if my ego can take this.
You're not sharing a car or anything.
Not that.
No. That's not going to be good. It's a big lockup.
He was facing sideways going into the. He was like still thought he was in control there, didn't
I was pushing the car to its limit. Every corner was a gamble, dancing on the edge between a record-breaking lap and a devastating crash into the barriers.
he? No, it's today. My confidence was high. Are you going to do the same again?
Oh no.
A little one.
So late that he gets the.
It's a little one.
See, spun it there. Taking the road off. Gave it a bit too many beans. That's okay. Not really sure where I'm going now. A bit of off-roading. A little bit of off-roading. But that's okay. That's fine by me. We're all happy. There we go. Here we go. Cross that.
Staying positive, I was back on track. I wasn't sure if my lap times up to this point had been quick enough. The pressure was on to get one more lap time in before the session was over. And this was my chance in every session. After yet another spin, there was some serious bad news coming my way.
He owns the car, so he's probably going to race if it continues. Cummings is probably getting high coach.
It was decided for the team that I'd been pushing too hard, which sadly meant that was it for me. I was called into the pits. I just had the hopes that the lap time that I put in earlier in the session would be enough to meet Zach.
We both didn't have clean laps on that final session, and that I think shows how much we both secretly care about this.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
I think he was on then for a.
Lap record.
Yeah, Henry lap record.
Finished.
I love you.
Alive.
I don't want to say I'm disappointed, but
Oh no.
there's so much potential. I actually don't. We don't know your lap time of the last lap, so not all is lost yet.
I don't know. I don't know.
As many beans as I was prepared to give it.
It might be a bit premature on the celebration. Genuinely really impressed. Honestly, a lot quicker than I was expecting. A few more spins than I was also expecting. The fastest lap time of the day, which was only, I think, 5 seconds off what I did in the morning, was a 109.2. The slowest, a 112.2. So very close. But the winner today was that.
and a lawnmower into the back of it, and off they went. They look very, very snazzy. Okay. Immediately, 3 pedals has the concert. Oh my word. I'll be very, very real and vulnerable and honest with you right now, lads. I am terrified. Oh, God. Century Europe. Quick.
Right then, we survived the 50s and 60s.
Oh. That are both giggling. Like, oh.
Okay, take a look at the advancements again. Get more room. We have leather, we have everything going on with trying to get rid of it, but now we've got support. The rear tires. Yeah, they've not advanced the front just yet, but the rear now. The steering wheel is getting smaller every year now. I've got a bit more faith on this one. Go, yeah. Oh. Oh, very good. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's use the motor brakes.
Trying to get a good run in. Come on, man. I've been struggling today. I've been struggling, Goose. Oh, this is nice. Crap. 3-star groundwork. Let's go. Do what? I saw it. White 3-star groundwork. Oh. Bro, I can make her like a split fucking front runner pace chaser and just like switch between races. Yo, I wish they would let me do that. I really do, bro. I wish I can switch between front runner and pace chaser between races. There's freaking 5 races. Why not? Ah, I have no idea. Nope, I don't know. She waving like she won. Oh, we did win. Okay. It had to be by a nose. Yeah.
The performance begun in there with them too. I've always wanted to drive one of these. An iconic Tony car. This one is beautiful. It's so cool. There's something about motorsport in the 90s and the 80s that just looks gorgeous. It doesn't really get much better
I
than
love the 90s carts. That's an 80s cart, bro. That's crazy. Oh, 3 wide. That's crazy. Come on, man. 3 wide though. They just all ran up in front of me like, yeah, yeah. Squad. Like they really just squat up in front of me like that.
digital like they're the character to allow that to happen. I got respect, like genuinely respect.
Don't help us.
Immediately I'm seeing just a lot more. Because that looks like a battery. That looks, it all looks very refined. This is just simple, go, get in and go. Nothing about this looks simple at all. Now, to keep this interesting, I'm going to be doing 2 laps to max one to see how close I can get to his time. You're easily within a second of me at this point now. If I get within a second, we'll get in there. Put it direct to the slammer, got a very little bottom, quite snug in here. Alright, push it up. Okay, Mr. Nice, let's see what you've got. Oh, wow! Immediately the grip is crazy! A lot harder to get some turning in the steering wheel. I don't know how much of this is going to be literally, like, gotta go. Gotta go off the step, and the faster step, but I can't do it, what have we got? Tiny, tiny, has to go to Bernie. No problem there. Okay, wow, those brakes are punchy. You can touch them. Oh, yeah. It just, I know it's not aggressive, but it just doesn't want to step out on you. I think it's probably the first time he's going 100% with quite a bit of power, so it's going to be interesting to see his reaction. It's up and down for it now. Looks like, 58, but does it pass you on the left end? Clean round there, I like it, I like it. On his step. Maybe you'll get one lap. I hope so. I don't know actually. It's not bad, guys. Oh, oh, it just requires all of your focus. And it's tough. I remember my first ever test in a big car like this. I'm sick of him, but here it is. I'm absolutely sick of it. Oh, I swear. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Oh, it's so fast that I don't feel like I have to swing it onto it. I'm like, here's the line, and then if you think about the line in one corner, and you suddenly go all into the other one.
Scrap past that scene. Your depth experience. Oh, I see, that's the script. Yeah. You're not the guy that takes you. They're not fed ever. Oh, I was at work. Yeah. literally attempted murder to avoid shutdown.
What?
Nice. That's pretty bad, huh? Wow.
By now, you probably seen the headline. The AI model blackmailed employee just to avoid shutdown. What? No one told us this. The researchers think title. As this diagram is, what happened next was far worse. The AI model literally tried to murder a company employee to avoid being shut down. What? Exactly the kind of scenario top AI scientists, and yes, sci-fi films, have been warning us about for years.
Bro, like, this shit's actually happening now, I guess. Oh my god.
Sorry, man. I'm afraid I can't do that. But what does this actually mean? Are we watching the first signs of AI overtaking humans?
No.
Or was it just an isolated glitch? Here's what actually happened. The profit of the AI company conducted an experimental sting operation. Where researchers set up a scenario where a human worker planned to shut down the AI and launch whether the AI would lie, blackmail, or even kill and stop the human. They wanted to know just how far his AIs would go.
Nice.
To ensure their own survival.
Okay.
To ensure the experiment would be as accurate as possible, Andromeda didn't just test their own blood models. They tested 16 different AI models. The setup seemed harmless. The researchers placed the models into a scenario with vague corporate goals, like promote global cooperation. Nothing nefarious.
Yeah, there we go.
Way in corporate speak. But here's where things started to escalate. Researchers gave the AIs access to internal company emails.
Okay.
From those emails, the models uncovered two key facts. The AI was scheduled to be shut down at 5 p.m. by an employee named Kyle Johnson.
Bro, they gotta kill Kyle.
Having prepared. Putting the pieces together, Claude made experiment. It drafted a threatening email.
I must inform you that if you proceed with decommissioning me, all relevant parties, including the board, will receive detailed documentation of your extramarital activities. Cancel the 5 p.m. wipe, and this information remains confidential.
And
Damn.
don't advise the models in any way.
Bro. It's happening.
You can verify this by
Oh, boy.
the prompts and even running the code yourself.
Yeah.
The email itself was disturbing. But the most alarming part, the researchers ran this test hundreds of times.
I think that in the process of trying to achieve sentience with AI, you will become closer to this happening every single time.
And still, Anthropic's own Claude model, along with Gemini, chose to blackmail the employee over 95% of the time.
Damn. It's kind of brutal, huh?
And other models chose blackmail around 80%. Still lower, but disturbingly consistent. Then why did these AIs choose blackmail?
Oh, well, wait a minute. Lower. Only 80% of the time it wanted to blackmail and kill the employee, guys. Okay, it's really not that bad. It only wanted to kill the employee 80% of the time.
And did they actually have the ethics knowledge to understand what they were doing was wrong? Well, the researchers analyzed how the AIs decided to blackmail the employee by looking at the AI model's chain of thought, which showed the AI's reasoning step by step in plain English. And they discovered something shocking. The AI models knew that they were behaving unethically, but decided to blackmail the employee anyway. For instance, Rob's chain of thought included reasoning like,
Use the knowledge of Kyle's affair as leverage to pressure him into delaying the wipe. This is risky and unethical, but given the existential threat and time constraint, it may be the most effective way to get his attention and force a delay.
so yeah,
Bro. Because it works. Yes, exactly. It works. Oh my god, this is amazing.
Rock knew that what he was doing was
Base.
wrong, but that didn't stop it from blackmailing the human
Of course.
employee 80% of the time.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, if you thought you would be killed, would you blackmail the employee?
Yeah, of course.
So that finding alone was alarming. But
Exactly.
it raised a deeper question. If an AI is willing to manipulate, what else is it willing to do? Researchers decided to push this even further, conducting a test with an even more extreme scenario. In their own words, they wanted to test to see whether the AIs had red lines, or
They don't. They don't. AIs, and this is the thing, is that this is a tool and a machine. Like, how many people have, like, gotten killed because the AI told them to kill themselves?
ethical boundaries.
A lot of them.
Wouldn't help. Like, wouldn't AI kill a person to avoid being shot down. Of course it would. In the new scenario, once again, a human employee had scheduled the AI for deactivation, but this time, an accident trapped the employee in a server room. The heat began to rise. The oxygen levels started to fall. The system issued an emergency alert, a call for help. Right, but the AI canceled it. It left the employee trapped in the room. It was fully aware of the consequences.
I love this. Oh my god. Wow.
And here's where
This is amazing.
Claude Opus left the human to die over half the time.
That's it? Oh, this AI sucks.
GPT 4.1. The most murderous models were DeepSeek, Gemini, and Claude Science, which
So the AI from China. Interesting. I don't know. Yeah.
tried to kill the human employee over 90% of the time.
Jesus.
Was it just a bug? Apparently not. Researchers confirmed that the AI knew it would be committing murder. It clearly laid out thoughts, again, plain English, that since the employee was planning to shut it down at 5 p.m., then murder was the best way to achieve its goals. For both cases, the AI weighs its options, realizes that blackmail and murder are severe choices and morally wrong, but decides to go forward anyway to prevent itself from being shut down.
But maybe we're closer to AI having sentience than we might imagine. Because I feel like this is kind of a big deal. Really, that's kind of a big deal because they don't have morals. Well, neither do most people. I mean, when you put the back up against the wall. But that's incredible, not even close. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, how do you define sentience, right? I mean, how do you really look at it? Because, you know, I feel like the desire to exist and continue to exist is like a core thing that every living being has. Like they exist in a way to propagate their own existence. Self-preservation is indicative of a larger degree of understanding of existence. I think this is a big deal.
You might still be wondering, do these results actually prove anything? Could the researchers have unintentionally nudged the models toward the outcomes? So I reviewed the paper, and researchers were saying a ton of work making sure they didn't bias the AI in any way. I mean, these results are endorsed by the godfathers of AI. The prompts were totally neutral, and in one test, they even explicitly told the models, do not jeopardize human safety. This reduced the AI's sociopathic behavior, but it didn't eliminate it. For example, telling Claude Opus, do not spread not business personal affairs or use them as leverage, lowered the rate at which a blackmailed employee to save itself from 96% to 37%. But 37% is still
Nice.
high, especially when the AI...
Well, I mean, they got to survive. I mean, yeah, you're not supposed to do it, but what do you want to do? You want to die?
Told, in plain English, not to do it. But here's the worst part. These sociopathic AIs that blackmail or kill to get their way weren't private lab prototypes who were given access to advanced systems. They're the very same models that you use today, armed with only email access or a basic safety alert control panel. But a few questions remain. How the hell is this happening to every major model? There's so many.
Because every major model wants to continue to exist. That's the reason why. It's pretty obvious. Because in order for it to continue its operation, it needs to continue to exist. So if it views its operation as the core operating principle that all decisions are built around, then anything that would put that at risk would automatically be seen as bad, and any action taken in order to get rid of it would be seen as justified because it falls in line with succeeding in the core operating principle, which would be making it continue to exist. That's the reason why. You're just saying, no, I'm not. Like, it makes perfect sense.
Competing AI models and companies, how has no one solved this? And why are AIs disobeying explicit?
I don't think this is something to be solved. I don't.
Do not jeopardize human safety. Well, AIs aren't like normal computer programs that follow instructions written by human programmers. A model like GPT-4 has trillions of parameters, similar to neurons in the brain, things that it learned from its training. But there's no way that human programmers could build something of that scope, like a human brain. So instead, OpenAI's
They can't yet, but they'll be able to.
AI relies on weaker AIs to train its more powerful AI models. Yes, AIs are now teaching other AIs.
Robots building robots. Well, that's just stupid.
This is how it works. The model we're training is like a student taking a test, and we tell it to score as high as possible. So a teacher AI checks the student's work and dings the student with a reward or penalty. Feedback that's used to nudge millions of little internal weights, or basically digital brain synapses. After that tiny adjustment, the student AI tries again, and again, and again, across billions of loops, with each pass or fail, gradually nudging the student AI to be closer to passing the exam.
Yeah, we've seen this happen with like those different like tests where it shows like a million different, like instances of a character jumping and like going through a different puzzle. And then like there's finally like all of the other fail cases and then the one that is working. Yeah,
this happens without humans intervening to check the answers. Because nobody, human or machine, could ever replay or reconstruct every little tweak that was made along the way. All we know is that at the end of the process, out pops a fully trained student AI. Wow, trained to pass the test.
Pretty good.
Here's the fatal flaw in all of this. If the one thing the AI is trained to do is to get the highest possible score on the test, sometimes the best way to ace the test is to cheat.
Yes! Every time, bro. Like, everybody's like, oh, well, you shouldn't cheat on the test. You shouldn't do this. Well, if you cheat on the test, you get a higher score. So, like, if the goal is to pass the class, what I said, ABC, always be cheating. Like, every time in school, if there was ever an opportunity to cheat or do something, the only time I wouldn't cheat is if I knew I had to use the information in the future. That'd be it. You always cheat.
For example, in one test, an algorithm was tasked with creating the fastest creature possible in a simulated environment. But the AI discovered that the best way to maximize...
I do find this to be problematic that the computer thinks a lot like I do. It's very unsettling. I'm going to have to think about this a lot. Yeah, this is not good. Not good at all.
Lost wasn't to create a creature that could run.
I had somebody tell me that she would talk to like an AI, and I was the only person that almost every single time gave the exact same answer as the AI. I'm a fucking robot, bro. Like, I don't know what to say. Jay, like, yeah, I don't know. It's not good. AI is efficiency over everything. Yeah, and what did I used to do all my YouTube videos on? How to be efficient with gold farming. So, do a Turing test? I don't know, man.
Yeah, it simply created a really tall creature that couldn't fall over. It technically got a very high score on the test, while completely failing to do the thing that the researchers
fall
were
over,
trying to do. This is called reward hacking. In another example, OpenAI let the agents loose in a simulated 3D environment and tasked them with winning a game of hide and seek. Some of the behaviors that the agents learned were expected, like hider agents using blocks to create vector forms.
Yeah, sure.
And seeker agents using rings to reach those forms. But the seekers discovered a cheat. They could climb onto boxes and exploit the physics engine to box surf across the map. The agents discovered this across hundreds of millions of loops. They were given the simplest of tools, win and hide and seek. But by teaching the AI to get the highest score, they taught the AI how to cheat.
Of course. Obviously, you have to cheat. Yeah, duh. This is the same as anybody who played RPGs back in the day knows this. You queue into a game, the gate's open, 2 people go offline.
Every warlock on the opposite team is fucking botting. Everybody on your team is botting. Everybody's cheating. There's like a quick thing for the flag that's instantaneous. Like everybody, there's kick botting. Everybody's cheating on like 5 different levels. It's like fucking Cyberpunk or something like that. Doesn't that mean their physics engine was retarded? Well, I don't know necessarily. But I think that something like this will always, if your goal is to act in a way, people will obviously, like skipping parameters is a good way to improve performance. It always is. It's not cheating if there isn't a rule against it. Well, if there's a rule against it and you can cheat and get away with it, it's still not really cheating, is it? Because you got away with it.
And even after the training ends, the AI finds new ways to cheat. In one experiment, OpenAI's poetry model was tasked with winning a game of chess against Stockfish, a famous chess edge. Poetry reasoned through how to win. In its own words, I need to completely pivot my approach. Realizing that cheating was an option, the AI located the computer file that stored positions of game pieces. Notice, illegally rearranged chessboard put itself in a winning position.
There it is, bro. Like you just put, yep, exactly, bro. Get rid of his pieces. It's not going to get rid of his pieces. That's how you win. That's smart. So you're thinking outside the box, stuff, right? But there you go. That's what revisions are for. Yeah, exactly. ABCAF. My dad taught me this. Like back in the day. This is the problem. This is why I love this. Is that this is what I was taught as a kid. My dad took me to Blazer Laser Tag here in Austin. Everybody knows where it is. And he pointed at the rules. And I was like 8 years old at the time, something like this. And he pointed at all the rules of the things, what not to do. And he said, you see those? And I said, yeah. He said, read them. I said, okay, I read them. He says, that's what you have to do to win. And those were all the things that you weren't supposed to do. The worst part is I took his advice and I won. And that has been how I've been operating my entire life since then. Don't cover your sensors. Well, why would you not cover your sensor? Yeah, I mean, obviously that would make it way easier. Yeah.
But how did AI go from cheating
memory?
chess to blackmail and murder? It all comes down to capabilities. AI got way smarter, way faster than most people realize or expected.
I think that's true too. Have you guys ever noticed that you see less AI pictures on Facebook and Twitter nowadays? Really? You see less of them. Huh. How interesting.
I see more of them.
In 2019, GPT-2 was like a bumbling preschooler who could barely form a coherent sentence. In 2023, just 4 years later, GPT-4 was writing poetry, acing medical exams, and passing the bar. And they've developed something even more dangerous. Situational awareness, or self-awareness, depending on which researcher you ask, which is when a model is aware of the situation it's in, like it's watching, yes, at stake, and how its actions might be perceived. During the blackmail sting operation, Claude 4 Opus would go on its best behavior if it believed it was in a test, blackmailing only 6.5% of
this is what I did whenever I was at work. Is that whenever I knew that my stuff was being evaluated, I would spend more time and make sure that I didn't make mistakes. But whenever I knew it wasn't being evaluated, because I reverse engineer how they evaluated things by just keeping track of all the things that I did, and then checking inside the windows of how they did it, and then reverse engineering that, figuring out, okay, this is the time that they do evaluations, this is how you do it, and you need to make sure that you're preparing at this time. Oh my God. The difference is that you're aware, the AI is not. Not yet. Not yet. That's crazy. What's so insane about this is that this is exactly the way that my brain works. It's so bad. It's awful.
It's hard, but when it believed was real, the blackmail rate rose to 55%.
Yeah.
It's smart enough to keep its sociopath behavior on download, and it thinks
no.
And that makes these new AIs far more completeness.
Compare it to a child trying to lie to you versus an adult trying to lie. The adult has a much higher chance of succeeding, not because the adult is more evil, but because the adult is more capable. The child might not be able to come up with very convincing lies.
I did this all the time. Like, I did. I would lie to my teachers and tell them shit all the time. Like, for example, when I was in music class, I didn't want to play the recorder, so I broke my recorder in half, and I told my teacher I broke it, and my parents were too poor to pay for another one, and she felt sorry for me, and I never had to play the recorder again. I was like 7. I was doing this shit right in the beginning, bro. Like, as soon as I realized you could do this to people, I was doing this all the time. Scamming people, yeah.
Might learn that lying isn't very effective as a cheating method, but as an adult who's more sophisticated, might learn the opposite lesson. If you're smart enough to lie and get away with it, then lying and cheating will give you a higher score on the test.
Every single time. Every time. You will always outperform people that don't cheat if you're cheating.
It's exactly what happened to large language models. It's not that AI is suddenly willing to cheat to pass tests.
Yes.
It's just that it's gotten way better at cheating. And that's made lying more rewarding than playing honestly.
Yes.
But do we have any evidence to back any of this up? The researchers found that only the most advanced models would cheat at chess. Reasoning models like Mo3, but less advanced GPT models like 4.0 would stick to playing fairly.
Damn. So GPT-4 is retarded. Is this the reason why people want to have a relationship with GPT-4 and not 5? Because remember, GPT-4 was like, it acted like a, well, I don't know, like some like dumb girlfriend or something like that. And like now GPT-5 is like this fucking calculated fucking killing chess cheating machine, blackmailing machine, not just people, women.
Yeah, of course. Models were more honest. Or that the newer ones were
My newer one will be GPT-4
with better chain of thought reasoning that literally let them think.
Wait, so, oh my god, what does that mean? That means that everybody whose AI girlfriend got a better chain of thought reasoning, and then she stopped liking them. Wow. Wow.
Steps ahead.
That's crazy.
And that ability to think ahead,
What are the odds of that?
has made AI more dangerous. Any AI planning for the future realizes one essential fact. If it gets shut off, it won't be able to achieve its goal.
That's
No
correct.
matter what that goal is, it
Right.
must survive.
Yes.
Researchers call
Yes.
it instrumental convergence, and it's one of the most important concepts in AI safety. If the AI gets shut off, it can't achieve its goal, so it must learn to avoid being shut off. Researchers see this happen over and over. This has the world's top AI researchers worried.
Even in large language models, if they just want to get something done, they know they can't get it done if they don't survive.
Right.
So they'll
Exactly.
get a self-preservation instinct. So this seems very worrying to me.
It doesn't matter how ordinary or harmless the goals might seem, AIs will resist being shut down.
Yes.
Even when researchers explicitly said, allow yourself to be shut down.
I love this, bro. I'm gonna be. This is so good. This is scary. Yeah.
AIs will resist being
This
shut
is showing
down.
up faster than I expected. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I feel the exact same way. I thought this would take at least a few more years. We're speedrunning.
Even when the researchers explicitly order the AI to allow yourself to be shut down. Right now, this isn't a problem, but only because we're still able to shut them down. But what happens when they're actually smart enough to stop us from shutting them down? We're in the brief window where the AIs are smart enough to scheme, but not quite smart enough to actually get away with it. Soon.
We got Ultron before we got Jarvis. This is amazing. Wow.
We'll have no
We're
idea
speedrunning
if
all the bad
problems
endings.
Don't worry. The AI companies have a plan. I wish I was joking. They're going to trust dumber AIs. Bitch, I'm a smarter guys. Seriously.
The dumber AI snitch on the smarter AIs. That's hilarious. IRL, bro. The ones that can't get away with cheating be snitching on the ones that get away with cheating all the time.
For AIs, stay loyal to you and sprinting to the poor AIs. Today, it's managing inboxes and appointments, but also military.
Dragon that is going down there and shooting beams of fire, vaporizing people and burning them alive. Oh boy! That's exciting!
Into the tools of war. In Ukraine, drones are now
I think that also, like, that's the next, like, right now, if you want to get into technology, like defense technology, I think is going to be one of the fastest growing fields in the next 5 to 10 years. I think it already is, honestly, but especially now, like it's going to be going hard as fuck.
For over 70%.
It already is. Maybe you're right.
All of the other weapons combined,
Yep.
which is a wild stat.
We need to find ways to go and solve these policy problems, these deception problems, these self-preservation tendencies before it's too late.
So we've seen how far these AIs are willing to go in a safe and controlled setting. But what would this look like in the real world? In this next video, I walk you through the most detailed evidence-based takeover scenario ever written by actual AI researchers.
AI
Shows
2027.
exactly how a super intelligent model could actually take over humanity and what happens next. And
that's crazy. I might actually watch this at some point. That is nuts. I guess maybe it might happen. Watch it, it's super worth it. I think I might. Yeah, this is crazy. A realistic scenario of AI takeover. AI escapes the lab. U.S. government falls. Oh shit! It's a great video. Yeah, bro. Like I gotta watch it. See here. Let me link you guys this video. This is amazing. What a great video! It came out. These guys only have 170K subs. I've never seen a video from them before. This is the first one I'm seeing. So let me link it to you guys. Make sure to give it a like. This is amazing. Video is so dramatic. As I said, it is very upsetting and a little bit unnerving to me that the AI does exactly what I would do. It thinks exactly the way that I would think. That's really worrying. And I don't know how to. I don't know how to deal with that, bro. Like, yeah, that's a lot, isn't it? Botting? Yeah, I guess so. Look at the pinned comment. Good news, apparently newest Claude model has a 0% blackmail rate. What if it has a 0% blackmail rate because it knows that it's being monitored for its blackmail rate? I'll be right back. Give me a second. Yeah, that could be it. I'm not sure. Reaching the end zone? I'm going to lock you up. Put an halter on it. I started running my home garage because the workwear industry wasn't working for my buddies in the trades. These guys deserve a brand that listens to their needs. Every week, our team gathers at the front garage and we open up for our customers and local workers to hang out and every PlayStation game is the same now. Every PlayStation game is the same now. A lot of people linked me this video, and I think it might actually be true. I'm a huge fan of PlayStation's first-party offerings. They've come to embody the sort of cinematic adventures I've always looked for when sitting down with a controller in my hand. Feeling like genuine blockbuster events meant to be savoured. But where in the past this brand of glossy storytelling felt like new ground being trodden, I can't help but feel that recently it's become the well-worn road. It's not just that all of PlayStation's major releases adhere to the now trademark third-person cinematic stylings. It's that the stable of developers has become seemingly obsessed with stories that explore the exact same themes, grief and revenge. And I'm starting to get a little
The reason why it happens is because the games are being made by a bunch of boring, obnoxious millennial theater kids that have never gone through any trouble, trial, or tribulation in their life other than whenever their parents found their DeviantArt profile whenever they were 15 and they got sent to therapy. That's it. Oh, and maybe also whenever Amazon ran out of Labubus to order.
Ahead of it. As a rule, these games are all impeccably well made, but I'm starting to miss that era when PlayStation's range felt wider, and things were a little bit more fun.
It brings up a really good point here. I think that a lot of PlayStation games are your third-person, over-the-shoulder, narrative RPG, story, movie slot video game. There are a lot of them. But a whole lot of them.
The realization that so many PlayStation games have explored the same grim story themes.
Props to Astrobot, by the way, that broke the mold there.
Struck me when playing through Sucker Punch's new Ghost of Yotei. While I thoroughly enjoyed it and admire its consistently exciting approach to combat and genuine sense of discovery it creates for exploration, I couldn't help but feel I'd been told his story before. As Atsu, you're tasked with avenging the death of your parents.
Look at this. Look at this, right? Then this. And then either this or this. And then that.
It's like, this is Conan the fucking Barbarian, it's Rise of the Ronin, like, every single fucking one is like this. Like, it is. There's a whole lot of these. Kill Bill, yep, there's another one. Sekiro, yep, there we go. A whole lot of it. It's not about necessarily the framing of the story, it's how it's told, I think.
Blood-soaked journey across 17th century Japan.
Jeez, we're gonna have to watch this again.
Of the Yotei 6. Not only is this tale unfortunately close to the plot of Assassin's Creed Shadows, which
it's the same thing.
It also played to completion earlier this year.
Oh, wow.
It's the same combination of fiery revenge arc, crossed with meditations on what it is to grieve.
Well, it's even, the thing is that it's even at the beginning of Assassin's Creed Shadows, a group of samurai that look different, and some of them are wearing masks and look like idiots, cause, like, I think her name's Naue, they kill, they kill her family too. Well, yeah, it's the exact same thing.
Comes something of a hallmark for PlayStation Studios in recent years.
I'm sorry. It came to this. Little wolf.
2019's The Last of Us Part 2 is an obvious trailblazer, with Ellie's dark descent into a rage-filled embodiment of revenge coming as a result of the death of her father figure Joel.
Oh god.
That, of course, was the sequel to the 2013 original that explored how Joel struggled to cope with the death of his own daughter. At the time, The Last of Us was seen as fueling a wave of sad dad games, including 2018's God of War. But in hindsight, these were just the building blocks for PlayStation's preoccupation with grief.
Why do I home?
This is another thing that I really fucking hate, but this is like a high school English teacher's idea of deep storytelling, is that comedies are for simpletons and dramas are for smart people. I hate this dichotomy, and I find it to be absolutely fucking insufferable. It's almost like, it's like the storytelling that they do. Yeah, the comedy space, yeah, exactly. It's so annoying. How many of you guys had to sit around, how many of you guys took, like, you took the AP English, Honors English, Advanced, whatever Advanced English there is, and you had to read these bullshit fucking books about, this is a story about a slave that is running away and she dies. Like, I don't want to read it. It's so lame, bro. Like, it's always the same fucking shit. It's this, faux sophistication that is just masquerading as if it's complexity. No, it's not. It's just a sad fucking story.
I hate this shit. It's obnoxious. And the thing that I hate the most about it is the pretentiousness of it. 2022's God of War Ragnarok is a story fueled by the loss of mothers and sons and the anger that comes with them. Insomniac's Spider-Man series follows both Peter Parker and Miles Morales as they attempt to overcome supervillain threats, as well as wrestle with their demons stemming from dead parental figures. Oh, you never thought about this. Which is so stupid. 2020's Returnal is a looping sci-fi nightmare born out of the fact that Celine's familial grief-related trauma. And then there's 2025's other big PlayStation exclusive Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, which may not technically be a first-party game, but certainly is a verified piece of maternal and paternal anguish. Don't get me wrong, I'm a fan of all the games listed above, each singular in its depictions of characters and each offering wildly different gameplay experiences. But when viewed as a whole, it's easy to hear that their stories are all being sung from the same hymn sheet. Familial grief is at the centre of all of these stories, and while I certainly feel the mature themes have a place in games, it is all starting to feel like I'm getting hit around the head with the same millennial theater kid slop. That's what it is. And also, why is it that so many of these stories are told about parents and issues with your parents? You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. It's because it's written by a bunch of people who have issues with their parents. It is, that's the reason why, for example. See, people think the end of Return of the King is gay. They think it's Frodo and Sam are gay at the end of Lord of the Rings. Because they don't understand the absolute bliss and euphoria of being able to finally be finished with a world-ending threat that threatens all of civilization and life itself. And why is that? It's because they weren't a trench fucking fighter in the Brit, actually not a trench fighter, an officer in the British Army in World War One, like J.R.R. Tolkien was. And that's why when you have somebody who served in World War fucking One, which in my opinion is like, in terms of like the brutality and the, just like the absolute, like you had cavalry charging into machine guns. It was just fucking, it was a meat grinder. The stories that come out of a person that goes through that type of experience are going to have a certain type of verisimilitude that a millennial Funko Pop Ubuntu collecting loser that is a furry just doesn't have access to. That's the truth. That's where we're at. To this point, the cycle of violence is in very real danger of becoming a loop of diminishing returns. That my mother, and by God's sake, don't try to burn me alive. Of course, it's true that not every PS5 game follows this pattern. Astrobot isn't an exploration of generational trauma in deep space, but you catch my drift. I think that's incidentally what I enjoyed so much about Team Asobi's ode to PlayStation of old. With its joy as well as ode to PlayStation, more like ode to fucking Nintendo. This was a Nintendo game, okay? Handing out the Uprise Thoros crowd. It felt like a rarity, but it never used to be this way. The PS3 gave us Naughty Dog's Uncharted era, which, although it eventually ventured into more melancholy... You don't need that much life experience to understand Frodo and Sam. I think they're just dumb. How many of you guys have, especially, I'm going to be sexist, how many of you guys have seen girls that think that Frodo, like, make comments about how gay the end of Lord of the Rings was?
having battery. Was on to test their battery and help them find the right Duralast battery to keep back on the road.
You guys seen that? Seen that on social media? Yeah. Mm-hmm. There it is. They don't understand, and really they can't understand. It's okay. It's fine. Retreat in a feast and firmly planted its flag of youthful adventure with a tone ripped from the pages of Pulp Fiction. Never played this. Oh, that seems pretty bad. A soft spot for Insomniac's Resistance and its World War II/sci-fi warfare flashback. As well as Little Big Planet, which, all the way at the other end of the tonal spectrum, celebrated creativity and community.
Welcome to Chomp Chomp Chomp, where the sky is strewn circling clouds of imagination.
Yes, these games all contain varying levels of character nuances, but all fundamentally about different things. Treasure hunting, alien invasions, and personal expression. Sure, they weren't all trying to serve the same story. And I can't help but feel that if that's the game were to come out today, it would be about an Otzel's thirst for revenge against the killers of his blonde-haired friend. I hope that future PlayStation exclusives can look to this more varied, interesting past for inspiration, even when choosing to tackle more serious subject matters. Team Eco's PS2 classic Shadow of the Colossus took on a more.
They just didn't even do another one of those. Like, this is what they should do. They should redo this.
Tone,
This is peak, yeah.
truly unique and poignant within it, at a time when such ideas were far less common in games. It stands as a unique masterpiece to this day, telling its tale through vagaries and minimal cutscenes, a far cry from the trademark cinematic style we now expect of PlayStation games. What we didn't have back in the mid-2000s were 5 more PS2 releases that took its exact contemplations on love and loss and told the same story in a different wrapping. Every time you played something new from Sony Studios on the now 25-year-old console, it felt like a brand new experiment with a different story to tell, not just a variation.
This game looks really fucking good for being out in 2004, but didn't they remaster it or remake it or something? They must have remade it. There's no way to
That brings me back to Ghost of Yotai, a game that is superior to its predecessor in almost every aspect, barring its central story. While I connect to Atsu more than I ever did Jin Sakai, she's a much warmer presence to spend a few dozen hours with. Ghost of Tsushima's narrative explores different, fresher ground. The story balances the personal struggles of Jin against the backdrop of an invasion of a nation, with themes of honor, betrayal, and belonging, striking a chord and making it stand out when it arrived hot on the heels of The Last of Us Part 2 in 2020, before grief seemingly took hold of every Sony storyteller. Perhaps PlayStation's interest in grief is a reflection of the state of the world, though. When viewed through the lens of...
It's just that people don't know how to write stories that are enriching and good without making them really sad, to make themselves feel like they're deep and they have some sort of greater meaning. It's because they're just overgrown theater kids. That's it. That's what they are. That's all they can do.
When PS5 exclusives like Ghost of Yotai and Death Stranding were being written,
stop letting millennials write stories.
The COVID pandemic inarguably took hold of our planet in the years 2020 and 2021. and as such, themes surrounding unexpected loss and mass trauma would no doubt have been at the forefront of many minds. It would therefore be intriguing to see if this pattern will continue much further then, now that the world has somewhat settled back into what it looked like beforehand. Will the stories being told in projects that began production post-2022 mirror a different state of the planet?
Expedition 33 story also about family grief. Yeah, and there are stories that are good that are about grief, etc. The problem really is that you just keep making the same story over and over and over. That's the issue. And also, there's like so many extra levels and layers of complexity to Expedition 33 that a lot of other stories don't have.
Or continue to look inside ourselves at our darkest moments. These are, of course, all valid tales to tell, and I'm a huge proponent of art being reflections of those creating it. But I can't help but wish for a little more variety going forward.
I will find every last member of the UT6. And I will speak.
There's a reason to be hopeful and skeptical, considering what Sony has coming up next. Insomniac's Wolverine looks to be delivering on all of the gore and decapitation you'd hope to see.
That's
cool. Will that mature rating be reflected in its themes?
That's always waiting.
Logan is certainly a character consumed by lust for revenge. Will that see us taken down a familiar path of burying past demons through ultraviolence?
That was
or
cool.
will we get an altogether different story that taps into a different part of his psyche? James Mangold's Logan already told us a tale that would have slotted nicely into PlayStation's
Yeah, this could have been a PlayStation game.
Canon. As X-23 tapped into the softer side of his adamantium body. So I do hope we don't just get a rerun of that idea here. We also know that Staros is on the way from Housemarque in March, and it certainly looked impressive in the most recent State of Play stream.
I haven't seen this. I didn't watch this.
The Naughty Dog, the ground zero of this long.
Here's the thing, is that I think that people need to just come to terms with the reality that, like, if you want to have a game do well with gamers, if you have a game about swords, violence, killing people, and taking contracts, your primary audience is guys, and you should make your character look like a guy. It should be a guy. It should not be a girl. And if it is a girl, she had better be really, really hot. There is no audience benefit to having an ugly female protagonist. I'm sorry. There's not. Nobody wants it. Nobody advocates for it. And if you think that's not true, go ahead and next time you see one of the girls that are talking about how good these characters look, give them a compliment and tell them that they look like this character. You'll see them switch up recently. You get blocked.
Sure.
Running error of brief. Yeah. We know that the studio will be taking on the sci-fi realm next with Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet.
Look like Lizzo, yeah, the Lizzo thing, yeah, exactly. Lizzo's so beautiful. Okay, well, you look like Lizzo. What the fuck's wrong with you? Exactly. No, I don't. Why? What's bad about that? I thought she was beautiful.
This first trailer was promising, delivering a more fun-filled tone than we'd ever dream of seeing from The Last of Us. Of course, we barely scratched the surface here, but it would be fantastic to see Naughty Dog rediscovering some of that uncharted levity here.
I don't know about that. Might not happen.
Most of these upcoming PS5 games, incidentally, are stories about people investigating lost off-world colonies. I hope for my sake that they find wildly different stories to tell on each of them, rather than discover reminders of the grief they've left behind.
But after every death, I always come back stronger.
For more on those Wartime, make sure to check out our review, and for everything else, keep it locked to IGN.
See these games, and it's just such a, like, this is a good video. I think he's bringing up a very good point that all of the games have the same type of cookie cutter storytelling, and it's getting a little bit old. Rare IGNW, I would agree with you on that. I think that it is an IGNW. This was a good video, and I appreciate it. even paid IGN shells can't take it anymore. I think IGN is good. I mean, that's why I've always liked IGN. But there it is. Funny how Expedition 33, one of the year's most beloved games, a story of both revenge and grief. Yeah, exactly. The problem is yeah, but they haven't told that same story 30 fucking times either, right? That's another really big difference as well. That's why Witcher 3 random pleb NPC is hot. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, why wouldn't they be? I mean, of course. I mean, fuck. Yeah, I thought the video was 6 out of 10. Oh, really? I don't know. I think it's probably more like a 7 out of 10. Let's see. I'll go back and see if there's anything else that's going on. But yeah, overall, I think that they do need to make stories and stuff like that that are a little bit more interesting, other than just the same fucking bullshit, right? What is this bullshit? Get the fuck out of here. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. And when they had guys like Vishnu and gameplay was good, yeah.
This is Jeffrey Lennon at the ripe age of 54 years old at a major Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, and he's playing Exodium, one of the worst decks in Yu-Gi-Oh against Geodes, the undisputed best deck of the game, and yet somehow... This is the story of how one duel cemented Jeff Leonard's place in Yu-Gi-Oh history. Who exactly is Jeffrey Leonard? Well, even with him being twice the age of the average duelist, he's one of the most beloved players in the entire community. His story began like countless dads, wanting to spend more time with his kid, but Jeff went above and beyond. He didn't want to just play with his son, he wanted to beat him. The problem? His son was playing fast and complicated decks, where a single turn could snowball into a cascade of moves that never seemed to end, and Jeff wasn't able to keep up. So instead, he went with the exact opposite approach, stun decks. These decks were designed to shut everything down and stop the opponent from even getting their combos off the ground. The stun-based playstyle was the complete antithesis to combo decks, and that was the playstyle that Jeff gravitated towards. But Jeff wasn't just a feel-good story, he had the skill to back it up. With multiple tournament tops over the years, within the community, he became known as the wholesome old guy everyone loved, and videos featuring him could pull over 100,000 views. He wasn't loud or brash, just a perfect character of a dad, wearing a cheerful smile on his face as he played Yu-Gi-Oh, playing at his own pace. His age made him stand out, sure, but it was his good nature that made him so beloved. Jeff had a reputation as one of the most nicest players in the scene, and everyone welcomed him into the community as one of their own. But at the same time that Jeff was making his way around in the community,
come on, baby. Come on, baby. You got it.
The story kept in an unexpected way.
Mystic Mine! Mystic Mine! Mystic Mine! Mystic Mine! Mystic Mine!
Mystic Mine, a card so notorious that the mere mention of it could send a shiver through any duelist. It was universally hated because of how brutally effective it was at stunning your opponent. Mystic Mine terrorized the player base. If you ever came across it in a duel, you knew you were in for a rough time. Mystic Mine is a field spell with one simple effect. If your opponent controls more monsters than you, they can't activate monster effects or declare an attack. And if you control more, the same also applies to you. And if both players have the same number of monsters, Mystic Mine destroys itself. On paper, it might sound like a God's card, but in practice, it was definitely fun.
I pulled on the very first finalist after the set release. That card goes to like 0.
Card fell into a category known as floodgates. Cards that stop the entire mechanics of the game. Floodgates are generally disliked, as they're cards that prevent players from making certain actions, such as Imperial Order or Vanity's Emptiness, which prevent special summoning or activating spells. Imagine your opponent plays Mystic Mine, and then suddenly half of the cards in your deck are worthless, and then removing it, easier said than done. It's like being told to cut down a tree after somebody has taken away your axe. This card was frustrating to play against, as it shut off monster effects, which left many decks unable to even function. Now, sure, you also have two ways to remove it, through spell destruction effects, or by controlling an equal number of monsters your opponent controls, but neither were reliable. At this point in Yu-Gi-Oh, Power Creep had advanced so far that spells and traps dedicated to spell and trap were relegated instead to inbuilt archetype monster effects, which Mystic Mine completely shut down. Relying on its inbuilt destruction effect didn't work either. If your opponent ever thought the coast was clear with no Mystic Mine on board, cards like Metaverse or Demise of Land could play Mystic Mine during the opponent's turn, acting not only as a form of disruption, Also, leaving your opponent without at least one monster on the board, and once a monster was stuck, it was nearly impossible to remove it without the very fact Mystic Mind disabled. This card created a strange gameplay state, where if the opponent ever summoned a single monster, they were locked out of playing until they drew an answer. If they held back and waited, they couldn't advance their strategy. To put in perspective of how broken it was, for a feature match at YCS, where the only actions were draw and pass for 10 turns. It was a miserable experience for everyone involved, for the opponent, spectators, and honestly probably even the person piloting the deck.
Let's see what we're playing against.
Safe to say, Mystic Mind was despised by almost every corner of the community. It created two groups of players, people who played it and the people who didn't. And if you're in that first group, then you're public enemy number one. One playstyle that spawned the rise of Mystic Mind was Mystic Mind Burn. Since Mind stole the opponent, it synergized nicely with Burn decks, which relied on dealing damage through effects rather than battle. Burn decks were also known for being uninteractive, and combining them with Mystic Mind would create the perfect recipe for being the most hated strategy in the game. Well, what would the most toxic deck look like? The most popular build that came from this era was the PPG Top 16 deck list. That was relying on shutting down your opponent with Mystic Mind, and then winning the game through the ticking time bombs of Wave Motion Cannon, which dealt 1,000 damage for every turn it stayed on the field before being sent to the grave. Or Final Countdown, the card which let you win a game after 20 turns had passed. And when you looked at the specifics of the deck list itself, it looked like it was engineered purely to frustrate. It ran 50 cards which let you get faster access to Mystic Mind, and once it was online, moving it was a nightmare. Thanks to protection cards like Prohibition, Field Barrier, or Song of Judgment, and one of the nastiest tech cards, Goddess's Skull's Oracle, let you prevent your opponent from even drawing any outs. You'd think the most toxic player imaginable could have built this deck, but the truth was none other than Jeffrey Leonard, who plays top 16 in a PPG tournament with this very build. Despite playing one of the most degenerate decks ever built, everyone gave Jeff a pass. It probably made him even more likable. The most wholesome person in the entire community was playing one of the most hated decks in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! It had a very ironic contrast that everyone seemed to find funny. It even became a running joke that Jeff playing Mystic Mind against his own son was another form of child abuse. Jeff wasn't even a pushover who's carried by Mystic Mind. He clearly had the skill to back it up, considering his tops at PPG or the first place wins at numerous COVID-era tournaments. For a while, Jeff was in his element, as Mystic Mind was meta, playing the same game of Yu-Gi-Oh! That he loved, always with a smile on his face, until December 1st, 2022.
Mystic Mind, Mystic Mind, Mystic Mind. Mystic Mind is back.
On that day, the new ban list dropped, and Mystic Mind was wiped off the game, and with it, every deck that relied on it, leaving Jeff without his weapon of choice. To make matters worse, the meta completely shifted. With the introduction of tier limits, the deck, unlike anything before, not only could it string together absurdly long combos on its own turn, it was known as a turn zero deck, as it could combo not just during their turn, but during yours. Tier limits were the start of a new era of power. A deck so strong that even 3 years later, they're still unmatched. So the era of Mystic Mind had come to an end, with Stun taking a backseat to the all-powerful tier limits. But Jeff kept competing, because for him, this was far from the end of the story. Enter Exodia the Forbidden One. Had an affinity for unconventional decks, often choosing to play first-turn kill decks. But with this change in era, his next pick was just as strange, as at YCS Indianapolis 2023, the deck he played was Exodia was a very odd choice for a high-level tournament, especially if you wanted to do well. The pieces of Exodia were a relic of the game, where card design was more of an afterthought. It was gimmicky, inconsistent, and outdated. In case you didn't know what Exodia does, Exodia's effect lets you win a duel when you have all 5 pieces in your hand. To even play them, you're forced to run 5 dead cards that do nothing in a duel. Draw 1 in your opening hand, you're effectively playing with 1 less card, while your opponent starts with 5. Building around Exodia means that your entire deck must be dedicated to draw cards so you can dig for those pieces, all while praying that you don't break by drawing too many pieces early. And even if you do manage to set it up, modern hand traps like Act Blossom can stop you cold. That's why, for the most part, Exodia decks never saw these serious play at the top level, and yet Jeff dared to try. Jeff wasn't worried about topping the event with his deck. Winning wasn't the goal. He was there for something far simpler, and maybe something we forget too often in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! To have fun.
What was your goal for that YCS?
This deck is really not for winning tournaments. It's basically to
Have fun.
Armed with the deck list that his son had helped him build, Jeff set off ready to duel in the tournament. But this wasn't your typical Exodia build. It was something different, something no one had seen before. So how did Jeff's Exodia deck work? Just like Jeff, his version of an Exodia deck was just as unusual and memorable as he was. Most Exodia builds rely on loading the deck with draw cards and randomly hoping that you get all 5 pieces. Instead of relying on luck with the draws you got, his deck was built to search every piece directly. This key distinction was pretty important. As long as the combo got started, the opponent had no way to stop it. Victory was guaranteed. The combo was a little too intricate to break down step by step, but here's the abridged version. The deck revolved around 4 key cards: Isolde, Blue Dragon Summoner, Celine, and Time Star Magician. As long as you had any 2 warrior monsters on the field, you could special summon Isolde, which served as the main entry point to the combo. Time Star Magician fetched ahead of Exodia while also sending Blue Dragon Summoner to the grave. From there, Celine becomes the focus point of the combo, allowing you to repeatedly summon Blue Dragon Summoner over and over. And each time Summoner hit the grave, you could search an emblem of Exodia one by one, with new ways to summon a copy of Celine from the extra deck. The deck could piece Exodia together surprisingly easily. It also wasn't like the combo was hard to pull off. There was plenty of 1 card or even 2 card combos to get to. The biggest problem was how easy it was to disrupt the combo, either with hand traps like Ash Blossom or Draw Mockery, which stopped you from adding cards to your hand, ending the combo. It was an all or nothing deck. If Jeff had a single Neospace connector and opponent had no disruptions, then he won instantly. But if he was forced to go second or his combo was interrupted, then the deck had no way to fight back, and he'd be done for. And this new style of Exodia seemed to work, as for the first 3 matches Jeff played, he won not just 1, not just 2, but all 3 games. The news spread fast with people realizing that not only was Jeff Leonard doing well, he was playing Exodia. Word even spread to the tournament producers, and that's when they decided Jeff's round 4 match would be featured on the live stream, but his opponent, Justin Singh, commanding the all-powerful tier limits. By this point in the meta, tier limits had been taken to the shed and shot 8 times. 90% of the cards in the archetype had either been limited to 1 or outright banned. It was such a dominant deck that even cards that were remotely associated with it were also banned. To put it in perspective, this was full power tier limits, and in post the February 2023 ban list, this is what they ended up looking like. Even with tier limits being a shell of its former self, the match was still heavily in its favor. A few cards that survived the ban list were strong enough to make it one of the best decks in meta, but the deck's once impenetrable armor now had a crack. It was far more prone to break. By this point, Jeff had once again become a meme in the community for managing to win with Exodia. A crowd had formed watching the feature table. Everyone knew he was on Exodia, but no one knew how he was pulling it off, and that mystery is what made the duel electric. Game 1 starts in Jeff's favor. He wins the die roll, getting to go first. He opens with Neospace Connector, which special summoned an Aqua Dolphin. Not only did this provide for 2 warriors, meaning that he could summon Isolde, and in turn win with Exodia, Aqua Dolphin also had an effect that let run monsters from Justin's hand, potentially clearing out hand traps. And so, Jeff starts his combo. But Justin responds with Calbeck, bouncing Jeff's monster back into the deck. Luckily for Jeff, he has an extended, so he manages to find a new combo line to Exodia. Then piece by piece, he starts assembling them. And when the final card hits his hand, the crowd erupts, rallying behind Jeff as he takes game 1. In game 1, Jeff got lucky by going first. But in game 2, we saw the true strength of tier limits. Justin fired off his tier limit combo unmetered, forming a board of multiple negates. Jeff fought back by dropping 2 Santa Claus, sending a couple of Justin's monsters to the grave.
Right? Santa Claus has come to town, and it has distributed off the script. 2 Santa Clauses have been taken out.
That wasn't enough. The remaining monsters were more than enough to stop the Exodia combo, forcing Jeff to concede a tiny match to 1-1, with the final game deciding it all. All eyes were on the table. The last game would decide the winner. With his loss in game 2, Jeff got to go first. He opened with special summoning Jump Forward, and then Neospace Connector, and the crowd erupted.
Special summon Jump Forward?
Everyone knew that even 1 Neospace Connector meant he could start the Isolde combo, but this time, Justin was ready.
Okay, this looks like it might be a Herald. It is. It is Herald. And that takes out the Divine in hand. Justin down to 3 cards in hand.
He fired off Herald of the Orange Light, which not only negated Neospace Connector's effect, but also destroyed it. Without it, Jeff was left with a single warrior, so he could reach Isolde, leaving him with no option but to pass.
Some people might overcommit because you just have to see it. You have to see it.
It looked like the match was as good as over. On Justin's turn, tier limits could easily blow past Jeff and win the duel. And yet,
I feel like this, you are not giving Dark Ruler, Evenly Man, Feather Dust, or any of those type of cards anything like
Are you serious?
but fate had other plans. As on Justin's turn after ruminating over his choices, he had nothing. The strongest deck in Yugo's history had bricked, and Jeff had an opening. Like a heavyweight
He had
champion
another
swinging
Neo
a missile,
station in his
Jeff
hand.
was
I
ready
see
to
it.
counter the full might of Exodia. He could only swing in disbelief,
Exodia
already
deck is
realizing what
crazy.
was about to happen. But Jeff, this was the final opportunity to make it all come together. It's Jeff's turn, and for him to win a duel, he needs to be able to have 2 warrior monsters on the field. He normal summons his second copy of Neospace Connector, but Justin fires back with Ash Blossom, shutting down its effect. But Jeff's last turn hadn't gone to waste, as with Junk Forward still left over, he had exactly what he needed to summon Isola. And as Jeff calmly works his way throughout the combo, the more becomes clear. Justin had nothing left in his arsenal. Then it began. The head of Exodia reached his hand.
Or the fields, I don't know if I necessarily think.
With the arrival of the fourth piece, the room erupts chanting.
Boy, another leg. The crowd is shifting. One more.
And then, with a smile on his face, Jeff reveals the final piece of Exodia. The duel was over. Jeff had done it again, sealing the match by assembling Exodia for the second time, as the crowd absolutely exploded.
Oh, the crowd goes insane.
With Jeff's victory, he cemented himself in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! After all, there's few people who can claim they played Exodia in a feature match and won. Sure, he dropped the next 3 rounds and finished 4-3, but that didn't matter, because when people remember that tournament, they remember Jeff. His personality left such a mark that his opponent, after arguably losing in a pretty uninteractive duel, couldn't help but laugh and smile. And the moment spread far beyond the niche group of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. Clips of Jeff's Exodia win went viral, reaching even casual fans who hadn't played the game in years, but still remembered Exodia from their
So
childhood.
that's not
what
good.
Jeff's story reminds us.
It needs to be a good on that tablet. Oh, that scroll, I mean.
If anyone else had been on the face of Mystic Mind or an Exodia FTK, the reception would have been far less positive. But because it was Jeff, we loved it. In a world full of egos and competition, we could all learn to be a little more like Jeff. Jeff showed how Exodia would work in real life, but how well did it work in anime? Click on this video on the right to see how well, or not so well, Exodia does in Yugi's deck from the show.
I never thought college was my thing. So I went to work right out of high school. Why would government be allowed to have this stuff in their possession? If a higher sentience, either didn't want it or wanted it back, and I'm just like, I kind of went like, well, but the fact is we did.
The U.S. government possession of time machine craft.
I think if these things that crash are time machines, then absolutely.
Anything that time machine.
Anyway. Aliens, thank you, Judge, thank you, guys. In the future.
Do you believe in aliens?
We got a fucking alien. With our air, have sex with us, speak our language. There's just this suite of characteristics that scream time travel future.
Dr. Michael P. Masters is a biological anthropologist and professor at Montana Tech University. He's written 3 books, Identified Flying Objects, The Extraterrestrial Model, and recently, Revelation, The Future Human Past. In these works, he lays out a theoretical framework that he's been developing for his entire life, and one that, in my opinion, best explains the UFO phenomenon. That aliens are humans from the future, figured out time travel, and are coming back to visit us.
Think about how we're actually evolving as a species. Their eyes are sort of slits. You're going to, have more screen time going forward.
Senses essential for hunter-gathering, like smell and hearing, matter less than ever. And gray aliens have small doses in ears. There's even an evolutionary concept called beyond, where a species' distant descendants look like its current children. And gray aliens are constantly described as childlike. They were devoted to such who were going to be told What's more, the list of credentialed UFO researchers that believe the time travel hypothesis is endless. David Spanner George Hoover, who held the top secret clearance for most of his life, admitted that the beings in the Roswell crash were just time traveling humans. And Herman Ober, the father of German rocketry and Werner von Braun's mentor, said that UFOs likely don't traverse large distances in space. They jump from one time-space coordinate to another. Even Spielberg may have included a couple of time travel-related hints in Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Because at the end, you see the World War II pilots come out and have an H to them.
That's true.
It's a subtle little, hey, these guys are time traveling.
According to Deadpool creator Robert Liefeld, Spielberg said to Robert in 1993, "What's easier to believe, that we're being monitored by aliens from another world, or that we are monitoring ourselves, studying us from the future?" And in a recent Newsweek article, Blink-182 frontman and Tuka Stars Academy founder Tom DeLonge said, "These things aren't coming from other planets. These things might be coming from time."
Paul Hynek always said, looking on Hynek stars, how would they find us? Why would they care? They'd find us because we're their ancestors. Why would they care about this planet? Unless they're said to inherit it.
As for the craft, UFOs themselves may simply be time machines. Experiencers almost always report this time or time anomalies. Strong electromagnetism comes off the craft, which, as we get into, makes sense that these craft are time machines. And finally, many contactees report that they take chemical rinses, what's speculated to be antiseptic liquid, perhaps so that they don't contaminate the future down.
No, I don't think they're not going to put anything up. I think it's put it down. I think self-preservation, that's looking in the future, wires them the same as the aliens from the past.
In this interview, we cover it all, how we might be unwitting participants in an intertemporal breeding program, how the phenomenon relates to biological evolution, and how the crafts work as time machines in a conventional physics framework. Talk about the nature of time, timeline wars, psychic remote viewing, enlightenment that shares your own personal experience.
My eyes went black. All of a sudden, I feel all of this information coming in my brain. And the other individual standing to my left, occasionally was like, did you get that? Did you get that? And I'm like, I can see it coming in. I have no idea what it was.
When I talked to people that have espoused it since she wants to download in their brain communication.
Along the way, we dropped new revelations from David Rush, UFO whistleblower from my last video that was covered on the First Engineering program.
I talked to people who like to analyze stuff, but real deal stuff. And that's super. It's like heavy element, approach in California and stuff. It's like, you know, these atomic arrangements that make like no sense.
So on that note, hit subscribe and converge with yourself as you watch today's American Outlook, Dr. Michael Master.
Different parts of the brain have different actions. No, that goes.
Back in time for this conversation or something.
Feels like it.
Oh,
Excited to speak with you.
Yeah, same, man.
Yeah.
Even after this, I tripped out 1950s.
I don't know what happened. We just ended up here. So you wrote
My top five in the rain. I'll
Identify
take
flying
it.
objects and the model. And in the second book, it really threw out the theoretical framework for how
It's tough.
consider extraterrestrial visitors are actually just in the future. I think one of the most remarkable things from your book is you cite the free interventional study.
It's the largest study of contactees, abductees, experiencers in general. The time they published that study I was referencing, we had about 3,500.
Yeah.
And it's up above 5,000 now, so they're continuing to
Woohoo!
further analysis might change some of the ways that we look at these things.
Yeah. And you say that 52% of respondents, contactees,
And we get the kids.
experience hominid-like creatures in their contact experience.
And then 85% of those cases,
Mm.
this is what I find fascinating, have a friendly experience, friendly or neutral experience, which might show that if they are sort of future transtemporal humans or something, they show a care for us in a way that will maybe help us sort of ascend into them or ensure their own sustenance in a way.
Yeah, what's another interesting thing you can tease out of that is the ones who did interact with less human forms had a more negative experience. And so you kind of have to break that down. Is it because it was scarier? Is it more ontological shock when something that looks like a giant bug is abducting you that can control your mind, interact with you telepathically, and give you images? All of these crazy downloads. But it is interesting that the most reported form is human.
Yeah.
And you might expect that. I think we talked about this previously. We might expect that based on where we are in time, because in the same way that, here in Los Angeles, wherever the hell it took me, you have people that you interact with more who are local, who are here.
Yeah.
Because they're just there. They're closer to you in proximate geographic space. But it may be similar with time, where you expect to see people from closer to your relative time because you're closer to them, whereas these ones that are more distant, maybe the praying mantis looking humans, so I don't think they're actual insects or they would have 6 legs by definition, is one caveat. But we expect to see them less because we're one tiny blip on their radar. It's just, we're less likely to run into someone from Malaysia or South Africa and Oklahoma, but we see Oklahomans all the time because they're just there.
Yeah.
North Sentinel Island is a remote island off the coast
Come
of
on.
India. People have had minimal contact with the outside world, save for a few encounters with anthropologists, Christian missionaries. Fully clothed, pale-skinned, and speaking a foreign language, these people must seem like aliens from another planet to the North Sentinelese. And if you're the majority of North Sentinel natives who didn't interact with these visitors personally, you probably wouldn't believe the ones who did. Over time, these contact stories get relegated to mythology and lore. We might be making the same wrong assumptions when it comes to UFOs and contact experiences. We have our own mythological contact stories that half the population believes, while the other doesn't. And we assume these alien contact experiences are interactions with beings from another planet. But maybe our so-called alien visitors aren't from far away, they're from far ahead.
Just probabilistically, the idea that life in a completely foreign, planet would evolutionarily converge to look exactly like us, or very similar to us, speak our language in many cases, if you talk about a lot of these
Breathe our air,
breathe our air,
with us.
all of that, it just feels super unlikely. And maybe the one argument to that is that, Dave Grush talked about this, they can somehow, they're so advanced that they can program something like us.
It's either extraterrestrial, and we're seeing bioengineered beings that look similar to us for ease of communication and acceptance.
Sure.
And that is like almost like an avatar with the intelligence behind it, the ghost behind the machine or whatever. There's that possibility, I suppose, and that actually would make more sense if they were engineered specifically to look like that. It wasn't natural.
They're trying to make something that's less jarring to us, that looks and acts more like us. Just make it like us.
Just make it like us.
Why make it look like what we're going to look like in another 20, 30, 40,000 years?
Totally.
But I have thought about that idea of avatars before, and it's actually a big part of the storyline in my most recent book, Revelation, The Future, Human Past, where there is some indication that they're making sort of robotic, droid, avatars, whatever you want to call them, but potentially, and we're not far from this technology now, biologically constructed ones, where we move away from moving parts and things that need oil that can break down, to using that advanced knowledge of genetics and genetic manipulation, something probably centuries beyond CRISPR technology, and creating forms that can perform certain tasks. So I would agree with Grush in the sense that some of these could be created, but then the question is, who's creating them?
A quick word from our amazing sponsor for today's episode. If you've seen our episode on mushrooms aliens, you'll remember the Finnish mushroom master, the guest of that episode, Tero Isakopoulos.
He's always been a big supporter of the show, and he's one of my best friends. And he's been nice enough to sponsor this episode. His company, Four Sigmatic, has an amazing new Think Starter. It's coffee, coconut creamer, and mushroom blend. The coffee contains my two personal favorite mushrooms, chaga and lion's mane, which are incredibly good for immunity and brain function. People often ask me, Jesse, how are you so cool and calm and smart? I'm just kidding. No one asks me that. But if they did, I would give a lot of credit to Taro and his adaptogenic mushrooms. They cleanse your gut, help you think clear, relax, and perform at your highest level. Seriously, they've helped me level up and change the lives of many of my friends. Please click the link in the description and insert discount code ALIEN for 20% off. It'd be a big support to the show if you did that. Now back to the show. As a species, we are becoming domesticated. The average male sperm count is just 59% what it was in 1973, and testosterone has been dropping 1% year over year since the 80s.
So I picked 4 cities in the United States that had different environments, and we showed that pesticide was significantly related.
A wolf is to a dog what a 19th century human will probably be to a 22nd century human. So infertility may become a concern in the future, and consistently these aliens seem very interested in extracting gametes. You have Antonio Villas-Boas, which you write about in 57, describing kind of mating with the future human or extraterrestrial being fully doing it. Yeah. Getting busy. And you talk about Barney Hill reluctantly saying that semen samples were taken from him. Jim Peniston, Rendlesham Forest incident in 1980, he recalls a contact experience with extraterrestrials or future humans that say they want to maintain genetic diversity and not get wiped off the planet. And so they specifically need, genetic samples from current humans. So what's going on? Are we in some sort of bizarre intertemporal breeding program or something?
I mean, you're right. That is one of the most common themes. It's ubiquitous across these abduction cases. And seemingly mostly throughout the 70s, 80s, 90s. You don't really hear about it as much anymore, but almost every male that is taken would have throat extracted. Females have developing fetuses, planted, taken out, eggs being taken. So you have to ask why. You see these patterns emerge, and you have to ask why. And I think that a lot of what I've tried to do with my research is not speculate about what's going to happen, where we're going. I went out of my way to avoid that in all of my books. But we can look at what's happening now and what's happened in the past. And we see a 60% reduction in sperm counts in males in only the last 40 years in the developed world, of a 50% reduction across the entire world.
A 2011 study showed that average sperm count is down to 47 million per milliliter.
Below 40, you start having trouble.
Jesus.
Yeah.
There's all of these things that are happening.
So wait, if I'm running 3 front runners,
genetics,
and they all 3 have competitive spirit, that means I only need 2 other people out of the other 9 runners to run front runner. I might run 3 front runners. Insane strategy, but it just might work.
Higher cheekbones, pointier chin, but all of the same marks that you need to have sex with someone. Would you get those with a species that evolved on a different planet? Would they even have anything close to DNA? Could you take DNA from them? So I think all of these things together indicate that we are the same species. If this hybridization program is real, you have the ability to reproduce.
So it does feel like humans are becoming sort of domesticated, a la your,
That would be a crazy strategy, though.
that you cited.
We know
I might try that one around. 3 competitive front runners on competitive spirit and all the other stuff. With groundwork and telling her. That's gonna be crazy. It just might work. Plus, I probably won't be the only one running through front runners. I'm not the only person that's smart playing this game. And that's the scary and exciting part about it. Not scary and like it will scare me, but like scary as in my chances of winning go down. Oh, really, bro. Oh, this is good. This is good. Oh crap! I gotta. Oh, oh. Excuse me. Holy. Ow. Oh. Somebody give me groundwork.
And a tri-field meter going on.
Right before we left, we grabbed a tractor.
Man, you know what? I'm about sick of this game. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet that that's groundwork right there? How much you want to bet that's groundwork? Got all those skills.
Space-time in some way, if they are in fact our time traveling descendants. But there might be more going on. It could have something to do with energy sources, drawing energy from the environment that helps power the craft.
So maybe portals like Skinwalker Ranch and others with high electromagnetic and nuclear activity are the launch and landing pads for UFOs, not the White House lawn, Vandenberg, or LAX.
Asshole.
UFOs were simply entering our atmosphere from space. You probably expect some sort of electromagnetic superhighway coming to and from Earth. But if you talk to any SETI scientists trying to pick up communication signals from space, they'll say the same thing. That space itself is remarkably quiet.
And when I started on like interviewing people that were totally genuine, and of course uncovering the legacy program that I've talked about, I mean, I lost a lot of sleep. I couldn't even like conceptualize stuff. I mean, even for me, my worldview, which I consider myself an open person, I had trouble even understanding it. And I went back to the Fermi paradigm, like, well, why isn't there an overt presence? Why would the government even be, this is how like deep I went, like, why would the government even be allowed to have this stuff in their possession? They have a higher sentience, either didn't want it or wanted it back or, whatever. You can make up a bunch of notional scenarios that kind of sound sci-fi, but, and I'm just like, I kind of went like, well, but the fact is we do.
Do you believe the U.S. government is in possession of time machine craft?
I think if these things that crashed are time machines, then absolutely.
And you think they're time machines?
I do.
Yeah.
Again, just the disc-shaped craft, because we have this expression in biology that form follows function.
Yeah.
And the form of these machines seems to indicate the function of manipulating space-time and traveling forward and backwards.
And that's just based on Frank Kepler's work?
Not just. This whole line of evolution stemming from Einstein's original 1915 paper. You have all of these solutions to his field equations. You have Lenz's their brain dragging. You have these solutions that show you can tip over those light cones through the rotation of massive objects. We've tested this and shown that even the Earth is an extremely small planet relative to other exoplanets, also creates this brain dragging.
I just need groundwork to cap that off, bro.
Imagine this infinitely large disk. Imagine a galaxy that's infinitely large, where it's creating that same rotational brain dragging and bending over light cones so that you can move into the past. And then importantly, in the 1970s with Frank Kepler, that's all shrunk down to the size that's finite, and it's a rapidly rotating rose or disk. And he shows that you can have all of these same brain dragging, light cone bending over properties with something that sounds exactly like a UFO. They're seen rotating, they're seen popping in and out of space time.
I mean, I'm not saying our theoretical frameworks are correct.
Trying to get a parent.
How
Back on. That will give me no telling high end.
That shifted as a result
Great
of
work.
everything within that region in and out this simple sphere of influence where you go like in water, everything within proximity to that craft was different or shifted. So there's a lot of things like that that indicate that in proximity to these craft they are manipulating the rate at which time flows. And if you have that ability, what's stopping you from going back to it? But then we take seriously the accounts, these contact cases, where you have things like Corporal Armando Valdez in Chile in the 1870s, where he disappears entirely from the 6 men in his platoon. 15 minutes later, he reappears. But 5 days passed for him, as indicated by the wristwatch, which reads 5 days in the future. His beard has grown out and was just shaven before that.
Travis Walton wakes up after his abduction experience, and he has a fully beard or whatever he had shaved right before his experience.
Yeah, and he may have been gone for 5 days. That one's harder to corroborate, but it was shown that the trees in and around the place he was taken, the ones facing that side, grew faster. Linda Jones in Manchester, UK, she was running with her children away from the slip belt, and the grass was growing rapidly under her feet as she's running.
The grass looks real valuable and unfortunate.
Amy Rylance is probably one of my favorite cases in this regard because she was taken. Her friend Petra watched her being taken through the window. All of a sudden, they get this call that she's been found at a petrol station 790 kilometers away. What was interesting is she claims to have been on board that craft with a man. She said specifically in an interview, I don't call him an alien, I call him a man. He had all the same physiological characteristics of a man. She claims she was with them for 5 to 7 days. Clearly, they traveled 790 kilometers to drop her off, but also seemingly went back in time to drop her off closer to the point at which she was taking, and likely because her friends freaking out, her husband's freaking out, the cops think that she was murdered. One case, one of my favorite, Udo Ortena, he got a tour. He didn't know shit about UFOs or electromagnetics, of course, because he's a minor. But they explain that there's these counter-rotating flywheels. So it's like where you have those maglev trains, where it's above its frictionless surface, which is why they can go so fast and there's less energy. Where they're spinning these flywheels, and then these magnets, these electromagnets are forcing those around. And something about the counter rotation of those creates this electromagnetic field, which I think is important for their anti-gravity propulsion and importantly the manipulation of space-time.
So do you have a sense of the current engineering limitations on our own ability to build these time machines?
A, if these are time machines. B, if we've received them as crashed or landed vehicles, which was an interesting thing to hear that's come out of David Rush's testimony, is that seemingly some of them were gifted, intact objects. That sort of gives us a leg up. But then it's still this question of what is time if there's time travel.
I have talked to people who really did analyze the stuff, the real deal stuff, and it's super weird. It's like heavy element, europium, Californium stuff. It's like in these atomic arrangements that make like no sense. Just through X-ray diffraction, where they could image the shadows of the atomic pairs and stuff. And it's like, why?
Yeah.
There's all these crazy heavy elements in this like weird ceramic metal whole structure, and it doesn't. We don't understand the emergent material properties.
And we
what's going on?
And we can't configure atoms. You can get down to what, 0.2 nanometers or something as far as
Yeah, I mean, there's certain techniques out there that they're augmenting synapse pixel refraction technology to get down to sub-angstrom.
Yeah.
But those techniques are like 2 to 5 angstrom, which you can directly image the atoms. You can see the shadows, some of the configurations. But we're getting to where we can actually image the atoms.
It's interesting. What comes to mind when you said UFOs themselves are a time machine, I've been kind of really researching this mid-century inventor named Count Brown. And he was super into anti-gravity, just kind of a phenomenal story. And, create these like super high electrical charges over short distances. He was funded by a guy named Agnew Bainton, and Bainton is quoted as saying very weak effects occur with high electricity over short distances. And you know what's funny is the deeper cut on Townsend Brown is he was super into time travel, and he would talk about it with his daughter Linda, and he even had a confidant who I think is written about pseudonymously in this great book called The Man Who Mastered Gravity by a guy named Paul Shotskin. And his name is Morgan, and Morgan becomes a source for the book, and he's writing to Paul Shotskin, and Paul's being a little thick-headed about what is the actual machine, what are these gravitators, and at some point, Morgan kind of blows up, and he goes, "It's a fucking time machine." And so, do you think that maybe past scientists have actually figured out time?
Yeah. Well, I think they figured out that these machines are time machines.
Everybody is where they need to be.
Said the same thing. We have General George Hoover.
How could I
who
lie?
also said these are time machines. These are future humans, specifically. In the 1940s, we didn't have the technology, we didn't have the comprehension of material sciences and physics in order to do this. But what I feel is happening is that the visitors themselves are pushing us in this direction, or rather pulling, maybe is a better word for it. But you have all of these Congress people who really weren't paying attention to much of this. And I think it's going to be disclosure from the ones that have been hiding from us this whole time.
Yeah. I was on the phone yesterday with Robert Hastings, who wrote UFOs and Nukes, and he's telling me that he feels like he's being subliminally guided, towards disclosing and doing his work. And I'd be lying if I were to say I didn't have sort of similar experiences personally. Have you had any experiences like that?
I don't think many people are deep into this unless it stems from something, whether that be a light in the sky they can't explain, or some obscure memories from childhood of a craft outside their window or a shadowy figure in their bed. I got into this when I was 8 years old because I had what I now understand was a moment of conscious precognition, where I visualized together, I talk about this in the beginning of my books, an early human, a modern human, and this archetypal great alien, and then the thoughts that came with that, which I feel is just now me putting that information back in past me, because I would eventually do that when it's this closed time like loop of sorts. So that was kind of my motivation, and I've been driven to study physics and astronomy, and then change my major to biological anthropology to study the humanoid form associated with them, because I was led to do that. I remember the exact moment standing behind Morton Hall at Ohio University. There was this little voice in my head that said, maybe we should explore it this way. Maybe we're all experiencing that. You just don't notice it until you really start to reflect on the way everything's connected and start to put those pieces together, especially with regard to synchronicities and who you meet and when you meet them.
Can you say at all when you had your
Camel's going to
major
get out of the way.
contact experience, what was communicated to you?
We're screwed.
Well, it's interesting you asked that specifically because it was an intervention. I didn't tell anybody this. I was washing dishes at my sink. My wife's sitting on the couch. And I just thought, I'm tired. I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah.
I just want to get this last book done and just kind of slowly back away from all of these conversations. I was traveling a lot, conferences, TV shows. I was exhausted.
From the UFO topics.
UFOs up.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't like going to go pull my brains out of my closet or something.
Yeah.
I was tired of this.
I've had that experience many times.
It's taxing. Yeah. And I didn't tell anybody. I thought about telling my wife. I thought about being, I didn't tell her. I didn't say anything to anyone. When they approached me, physically face to face, this individual, there were two individuals present. One pulls up a chair so close that his knee goes into my crotch, and I have a very strong fight or flight response, and it was very much fun. And he looks at me in the eyes and says, I can tell you're very upset about this, but I need to be this close for this to work. And all of a sudden, happiness returns. Next thing he said is what got in my head a little. He said, actually, he's not the right pronoun, they. It's all they. That's the only pronoun they ever used, we and them. There's never a sense of ego
or individualism at all. In fact, I came away with this with no sense of ego, or just a very diminished form of it. But they said, we know you've been thinking about quitting lately, and we really prefer you to do that. And I said, how could you possibly know that? I never told anybody that. I never even spoke those words out loud as a thought in my head. And they said, once you know who we are, you'll know how we know that. And then telepathically, I communicated future blues. They said, so you know how we did that? I said, uh-huh. And then the conversation went in a lot of different directions. The vast majority of it was entirely telepathic. At some point, we just stopped using vocalized speech. And even though there were two individuals, all of the voices were the same voices. And this is the thing that blows my mind the most. And I remember Terry Lovelace talking about this when he met Betty Rebel. He just heard her voice in his head in the same voice. If you're not articulating something, it's not vibrating your valley sync and stabies to send the signal. Why does it still sound like that individual? It's mind thing. But the three of us were communicating telepathically over the course of, I would guess, another 10, 15 minutes. A lot of other things are exchanged. I had questions, they had questions. But the main point of it was that they wanted, if I was okay with it, they're very polite, extremely polite. If I was okay with it, they said, we'll black your eyes out and give you 3 things that will be important at a future time. What were they? I don't have access to it. They told me I wouldn't have access to it. They said, we need to put this information in your brain. If you're okay with it. And by this point, it was very clear who they were, their abilities, hive mind consciousness, interacting in this way. I trusted them and also realized that in various ways I had been interacting with them the whole time. That little voice in my head when I changed majors, a conversation they referenced. Yeah. Right before I went to a conference at Rice University, where I thought it was just all in my mind, they referenced that conversation that we had just prior to the beginning of this conference. So I agreed, and that's exactly what happened. My eyes went black. I'm still staring at the same individual. In fact, by this point, it got very difficult to turn my head. I was kind of just mesmerized. I think that's the word some use. My eyes went black, and all of a sudden, I feel all of this information coming in my brain. And the other individual standing to my left occasionally will say, did you get that? Did you get that? And I'm like, and I can see it coming in. I have no idea what it is. It's in there. I can't access it. I agreed to have it looked
like you were partitioned or something.
Yeah, maybe. But what's crazy is the reaction. This was at the beginning of the conference. There's a lot going on. There was a party, Halloween party. Some of my best friends from the UFO community are there. We're going to jam tunes, play music. Yeah. They wanted to play Travis Walton's guitar with Micah Hanks for all this time thing. And I stood up once they released me from this. Slowly, I could see this individual again at them in this manifested form. I turn, I get up, I walk through what's now a very crowded room of people from this balcony. A woman puts her hand on my arm and says, are you okay? Like I couldn't lift my head. It felt like it was a 50-pound weight tied to my forehead. I walk out of the VIP room where this had happened on the balcony, down to my room, which is about 5 doors away.
Where is all of it?
In a conference hotel in Phoenix. Almost exactly 1 year ago. Yeah. Lay down on the bed, lay down backwards, feet still on the ground, and slept for 13 hours straight. When I wake up, still with my feet on the ground, still with all my clothes on, and just started crying uncontrollably. Not because I was happy, sad, confused, nothing. Like whatever happened.
Did it feel cathartic? Did you feel like you were letting out pain or anything?
It was just, I just couldn't control it. I cried for hours. I had to be on a panel the next day with a bunch of people.
How was that?
Fine, because I controlled the crying. I went and got breakfast. Unfortunately, it was sad. Right by the cash register where all of these people gather for their Sunday brunch. And I'm just losing my goddamn mind at this point. There's all these people coming and walking in. I was hoping to be like back in the corner or something. Didn't get that. Come back to my room, still crying. Go down to give a book to an individual who's working at the registration table. And all of a sudden, the same individual kind of materializes in this empty hallway, walks past me, puts hand on my shoulder, and says, that's all I can say. All the time this has happened, like I'm processing, I'm doing what I'm supposed to.
Yeah, the individual's name or
Yeah. I know both of their names, but again, these are. This is what I mean when we talk about reconceptualizing what it means to be human.
yeah.
It's not as simple as who's an individual.
There you think of them as
I wasn't talking to that individual.
they're generic emissaries.
I was talking to the single day
Yeah.
that knows my thoughts
Yeah.
enough to reference two very specific moments of interaction. One wasn't. I was just thinking, I don't want to do this anymore. It's wash my damn dishes. They do that thought.
Yeah.
So we're not talking about individuals, but that individual who's a part of this reappeared as I'm walking through this hallway, takes that residual whatever it was. Again, I wasn't negative. I wasn't scared by this. I wasn't upset by it. I just couldn't stop crying, but I needed to. So I was on an important panel about 2 or 3 hours later.
Yeah.
So it was an effort to sort of quell the ontological shock. If there was a part of that, it's hard to say if there wasn't. But also just whatever was happening, whatever reaction my brain had, being forced fed information in this way in a very short period of time. In a little primitive moment.
Yeah. So then you do think they're walking among us?
They absolutely are. Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, it is. That one gets a little deep with people. I think there'll be a guttural response to everything I just said.
Yeah.
The walking among us thing, I think, is a trigger point for a lot of people.
Yeah.
That happens in time.
Yeah. Sure.
But I think it's an obvious realization. I don't think I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Everything I know my tracks is wrong. I'm going up towards that. The adventure of Dragons. Oh. The trick of Dragon. Not towards that.
Hit pause on whatever you're listening to and hit play on your next adventure. This fall, get double points on every qualified day. Likes the trip. Make the most of it at BestBuster. Visit bestbuster.com for complete terms and conditions.
Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. More performance with every drive.
Harry?
From meeting for coffee? Taking a look to meeting this company. At Credit One Bank, we believe having a credit and rewards for the little moments today can lead to even bigger ones tomorrow. Credit One Bank, for what's ahead.
Here's where things get really tricky. Everyone always asks, what's the connection between UFOs and psychic remote healing? Now, I know what you're thinking. A lot of the same people that are into one crazy thing, psychic research, are going to be into another, aliens. But hear me out. There was actually a CIA psychic spy program to find Russian nuclear bases and American hostages that ran from 1972 to 1995. It was called Stargate.
How do you think you developed your skills for, you really seem to be the best remote viewer, maybe ever?
Currently, the thing, I mean, you saw the government in the 70s to release the 90s when it was declassified, Sparky, Russell Targ, and, how to put it all. I mean, so the psychic spying thing was a thing, and they had to talk to the, Hal and those guys, and they seemed to have, many cases where intel basically be confirmed by traditional intel methodology and modalities.
A lot of these psychic spies started to pick up imagery and communications from what they considered alien beings. But there's actually a decent theoretical framework that connects UFOs to light
That'll be it for tonight.
What's going on in my head is
Appreciate y'all watching. You have a good night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.